This episode is brought to you by TheDolphinWars.com.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to King Dolphin Television episode number 286. That means that's 14 episodes before episode 300. So, yes, welcome all, welcome one. And tonight, besides being a Sunday show, this is a special celebration because I not only hit the 500 mark, I also over the weekend hit the 600 mark. So we are at 611 subscribers here.
Yay!
Yep. So it's a good reason to party. It's a very good reason to party here at the pod. So let me do that first. Actually, I was able to do it. So come on, fading. Okay, so let me welcome my fellow panel member, who's probably very exhausted with everything going on in your family, but you did a 10-hour stream with Bet last night. You got cojones of steel, my man. You went FET, cojones of steel.
That and I got a back scratcher that's laced with caffeine. So that was a lot of fun, though.
Good.
But
good.
Hello, all, and congratulations, Raymond, on 611.
Thank you. I'm glad it happened. That log jam is a pain.
Yeah.
I got to get the watch hours, but hey.
Yeah. Well, 3 more years, you'll be to 1,000.
That's yeah.
Or 6 days. Who knows?
Yeah. So we got Florida Poopa says half a league onward. All in the Valley of the Dolphin, road to 600. Yeah. Ooh, I like that.
Uh-huh.
The charge of the Dolphin Brigade.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Very
that came
good.
on earlier. We'll get to the chat there. And Sunday seems to be tough because everybody and their dog wants to stream on a Sunday.
Yeah.
So, but
that people go fishing and have dinner at the the family dinner thing and all that. So
yeah, well, it should have had Snort was trying to wade out of Florida weather, so I couldn't have asked him to start going to people's YouTube thing and saying, hey, come on the Sunday show with King Dolphin, celebrate with us.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
you'll have these things.
Yeah, Snort will. I'm not going to overwork Snort. Snort has his.
Yeah.
It's so much that to do with working with the bear gang, eating some seals for dinner.
Yeah, keeping the chandelier from falling and
from falling, but that's okay.
Yeah.
We'll have fun for the next 4 hours, and celebrate 600.
Yeah.
So, and please, map appears. Pudgy says, map appears. a little red arrow moving over Breezeway, PA. Okay.
Oh dear.
All right. That's right.
Hi, Pudgy.
Hey, Pudgy. How you doing? All right. Okay. Let's see. Let me mark people who are here right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, which GPS are you using, Pudgy? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, getting through the people who are here, so I can do proper intros.
Yep. Oh dear.
Got to have proper intros.
Don't want that.
Okay.
Stand.
So we have here tonight as guests text-to-speech activated. Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
Reminder: do not fly and test. Uh-oh. That's true. Do not fly and test. Okay. And welcome to Cobalt Bald Eagle, who's probably flying Pudgy. And welcome
Hey there.
to Hedgehog. Welcome.
Pudgy.
Yes. Yeah,
and
Pudgy.
Cobalt.
And
hey, Cobalt.
And Cobalt. Glad you can make it tonight. I guess you're on your journey home from Mama Eagle time. So, glad you can make it tonight for the big subscriber celebration. All right, and now let's go to the wrenches, the people who will make the madness go. We got the first one in, the last one out. I got Legion Eye. Welcome, sir.
Hey there.
And thank you for the, he says, way back in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
He says, 611 subs, 300 vids, 3 novels, and a partridge, and a, 611 subs. Okay. 611 subs, 300 vids, 3 novels, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Toot, toot.
Toot, toot. I'd also like to welcome a new visitor to the chat, Curtis Selby, who says, congratulations on 600 subscribers.
Yeah.
And thank you, Curtis. And please like and subscribe.
Yep.
Show your love to the channel. Okay, so Cobalt, Curtis, and Pudgy. And the wrenches. Okay, I said Legatus Legion Eye. Bet for Hire came on, who said, probably very exhausted and having to go to work, congratulations on hitting this milestone. Well deserved and long overdue. Long live the king. Thank you.
Amen.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now let's see. All right, we got that. And he says, hey, to Legatus Legion Eye. Hey, buddy, I'll catch you guys on the rewind. Keep that dolphin in line. Who can keep me in line? Who can keep me in line?
Sandra.
No, the granddaughters. The granddaughters.
Yep.
Yeah, Legatus says, I don't want to have to sharpen the crayons that often. Oh, and who's this guy? RN Feliciano of KDTV, who somehow weaseled a wrench.
Yeah.
He somehow weaseled a wrench from my channel. I don't know about him. He's a shyster. Yeah, he is a shyster. All right, so we got Legatus Legionii. And I know I'm forgetting some. Oh, who am I forgetting?
There's Snortopupus.
Oh, yeah, him.
And Sandra, of course.
Yep. Hey, what's this transporter effect? Hey, Dolphin, get it right.
Ooh, neat.
Half in, half out. Snortopupus! Cuba. Dot screen. Hashtag roar.
Right.
Roar. Roar. Well, you know what? I decided, since I've been a big part of this show since the very beginning, or at least till he bought me from Cracker Barrel, I decided the intro's got to be all me. So the heck with Sniffles tonight. The heck with Sniffles. It's me.
Sniffle still won't share his Coke, huh?
No, he won't. Yeah. And Major Kong went AWOL. Hey, Dolphin, come on, get it right. So you got me tonight. So in line with the madness of the show, let's start this celebration off with a bang. There. Show started off with you know what.
Yeah.
All right. Have a great show. Celebrate 600.
Yep.
All right.
Push that button. Come on. There we go.
We got mini Snort in there.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see.
All right. And Jack Lumen is here. And
yep,
Carla
hello,
Burton.
Jack Lumen. Hello, Carla. How you doing?
Hello.
Carla, you got a link, so you can come up. Mm-hmm. And let's see, I'm looking. Also, who else is here? Oh, okay. Oh, forgot my monologue. So, if you like what we're doing here, if you love these reviews, these interviews, I'm also thinking of doing some other things. Please like and subscribe. And also, we want to start the road to 1,000. Let's get that road started. I mean, we're already 400 away from the road to 1,000. So let's get this working.
Tina the Naughty Dragon.
Oh. Yeah, let me let's see. So where was I? Yes. So yes, like, subscribe. Let's get us to 1,000. And hey, if we can make 600, in just over a weekend, we can get to 1,000 soon. Also, if you are so inclined, and please click the tip link on the top of the stream to leave some ducats in the buckets. Our staff of polar bears is on the phone lines waiting for your donation. And we've also got the second line of polar bears ready for the shakedown.
Yeah.
Led by our own Snortopupus. So yes, please, if you're so inclined, put a tip in the chat, put a tip, some ducats in the bucket, and let's help out the channel.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Snortopupus says power outages are happening in the area, but not in the bear cave so far. Pause crossed. Okay. He also says it's good to be king. Yes, it is good to be king.
It's good to be the king.
Good to be the king. And then we got poor Sniffles. Maybe he'll make an appearance sometime.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I can't go against Mini Snort. He runs that backstage over there.
Yep.
He's probably eaten Major Kong.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Carla can't eat Major Kong. He's green. He's not ripe yet.
Yeah. Carla says, "Hi guys, just making breakfast. Hope to be there." Okay, we'll be here.
Cool.
But welcome. Okay. Ooh. Oh, and here's our food line: scrambled eggs and sizzling bacon. Well, we had, as I said yesterday, we had Italian last night with the family, and I had veal marsala. Sandra, I think she had something or another, spaghetti or something. No, she had chicken parm. Or nice. she'll correct me in the chat. But so there was so much of it, so we had it for late lunch today. So
cool.
Ooh, French toast and orange juice.
Yeah.
Yum.
Yeah. See, I would have had the best of both worlds. Veal Parmesan. Love that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And hello, Jack Lumen. And hello, Tina, the Naughty Dragon. Hello, Tina. Nice to see you. Welcome. I think this is your first time here. Welcome to the pod. Welcome to our celebration. And please like, and if not subscribe, please subscribe.
Mm-hmm. Or did Taylor Swift change his name again?
I don't know. I don't know. No, I don't know. I think we ought to take a petition to request that Matt G go back to Matt G, because he's a man of too many names. It's way too confusing
and clever.
Yeah. Tino the Naughty Dragon says, "Hey, Pooh Bear, and hello everyone." Oh, I wonder if she knows Snort.
Could be.
Bay just scrambled eggs today. I am tired. Okay. All right. Let's see who else. Hey, Pooh Bear, Sandra, and Lahadis. Love the drive stream. Still don't think I could switch to that other roadside. Nowhere near to practice.
Yeah.
Aw. Sandra, please make me a mini cake. I didn't get very much last night.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. It's good to be king, except during the French Revolution, the Russian Revolution, etc.
Mm-hmm.
And Carla loves doing them, but after an hour, runs out of proper signal.
Yeah.
Okay. She's going to be an avatar today. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hi, Carla. Welcome.
Hello. Hi.
Aha.
Oh, you do.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Hi, stranger. Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
We just even woke up and Joe was still there.
Yeah.
Yeah. They need
we surprised a few.
They need a new
Congratulations, Raymond and Sandra, on this awesome milestone.
Thank you, Carla. Thank you very much.
Now we just need everybody on you. have a playlist of your videos for the day and have it in the background so you can get your hours.
Yeah.
And Dalek is in the chat. Hello.
Hello,
Hi,
Dalek. How you doing, Dalek?
Another stranger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens when you have a 10-hour live stream.
And Fit was like, I have to get to 10 hours just to like rub it into Raymond. There was no good motive. There was no good motive about what he did. John
so
took us
that
over
was
the line with firefighting.
So that was the motivation. You know,
Oh yeah, totally. He's an evil genius, Raymond. When are you gonna understand that?
Oh, I gave him the name. I gave him the name. Don't let him. Don't let him. Don't let him.
I didn't know that. I did not know that.
I gave him the name when I started. when I started seeing the dastardly deeds he could do, I came out and called him the evil genius. So that's that's me.
Oh, well done. You created a monster, Raymond.
Yeah, I know. I know. Yes.
Dead Man walking.
Hello, Dead Man. Hello, Dead Man.
Hi, Dead Man.
Yep, people coming in.
I'm going to be periodically leaving to wake up children. I stagger them. Actually, I'm just doing one right now. I'll be back.
Okay. I bet she does it with the horn.
I'd pay to see that.
Snorter Poopa says, I'm going to have some chicken Kiev for supper. Nothing special since it's just frozen and heated up by a passing dragon. Oh, okay.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. And hello, Dalek 451. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm still trying to see when you're going to do your 200. Let's see. Sandra seldom uses anything pre-made. Yeah, that's right. She is. She is a regular on Dad Man's stream. Yes, I remember. Yeah. I go on to Mrs. Dad Man and see her on. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. I officially joined, but I officially joined AARP yesterday.
Oh dear.
What's AARP?
Oh, it's the for retired people so it's kind of a misnomer because they actually start at age 55, and most people don't retire to at least 67 when they can they can get Social Security.
Yeah.
So it is a misnomer. Let's see. Snort asks, how late did the stream last night run?
I believe that was actually 10 hours and 15 minutes, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
But that was epic.
Yeah, but you went to what? Was it 2:30 or 3:30 your time, John?
What's that?
7:30 my time. It was 7:30 my time, so it must have been 3:30 your time.
Yeah, about that.
It was late.
Yeah.
The boys hung in there. I came in twice. I came on. I fed my grandchildren and children dinner, and looked after them for a bit. And I came back, and they were still going for another hour and a half.
Carla and Mr. Flipples.
Yeah.
Let's see. Dad Man said
he's got B's, not P's, but yes, Mr. Flipples.
Dad Man says howdy and congrats. Can't stay. Busy day in Florida today and tomorrow. Well, I can imagine.
Oh yeah.
You got to dry them out.
Yeah. I take it they're getting a hurricane down there.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. And it was a weird one because looking at the spaghetti tracks, it hit the southern part of the state, went to the Gulf, turned around, and then was going to hit the northern part of the state. So that's
Oh,
why I
boy.
sent it. That's why I sent a message to.
It's because it
Snort
was a girl
saying-
tornado. It was a girl tornado, and she turned the wrong way. So I had to turn back.
Yeah.
So I wanted to make sure Snort was okay. So I sent him
Yeah.
a DM.
Yeah.
And Tina the Naughty Dragon says, "Happy 600, Dolphin." Thank you, Tina. We finally met the age requirement yesterday. Yeah.
Cool.
Good job. Happy birthday for
Mr.
yesterday.
Flibbles? Mr. Flibbles? Who's Mr. Flibbles?
Yeah. That's the pink. Is that penguin that the character is holding?
Oh,
His
okay.
name is Mr. Flibble. Mr. Flibble.
Oh, okay.
Very cross.
Okay.
I see.
Sandra says, "I've been getting mail from them for a few years. They're too much into support of woke wankers, so the benefits aren't worth it."
Yeah. I'm in the same boat.
Yeah. Okay.
We love Sandra.
Yes, we
Yep.
do.
She's amazing.
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
Sandra, our man Fett didn't tell me. Tell me what? What? You didn't tell us anything.
No, because he had to go to work straight after, probably. He would have gone to bed, got up, and gone to work.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think he wants to troll the chat.
Oh, he was on. He was on to congratulate. Dalek says,
Oh,
I
nice.
know I still haven't done it. The problem is finding a day and time to do it when everybody isn't busy with other live streams. Too many people stream at the same time on most days. Yeah. In fact, I see a couple competing live streams today, but I'm kind of like when I have the away missions, Sunday is the only way I can do it. Got to keep it going.
Yep. Yeah.
So
Ow.
got to keep the streams going. So
well, and like Fett said, Fett will watch it later when he gets home, and it's like hanging out with your friends. You just can't. There are other times I listen to something later and I go to type something. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, it's not live.
yeah. Let's see. Sandra says Doomcock level stream. Yeah. 10 hours, 19 minutes, 40 seconds. Wow.
There you go. Yeah.
I went to bed around 9 or 11 and slept till 10 a.m. Lazy old bear. We went to bed at about 11, got up at about 8. Let's see.
I get like maybe 5 hours. If I get 5 hours in a row, I just get up. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm done.
Hey, Lord Thoth is here. Hi there, buddy.
Hey there.
Yes, we've still got to do some Legion reviews. Yes, we keep talking about it, and it keeps not happening. Let's see. Well, happy birthday to Jack Lumen. I am assuming from the what I'm seeing in the chat. And Snort says we're still getting feeder bands, but the main part of the storm stayed well west of us. I'll bet you because you growled at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't poke the bear. Never poke the bear.
Yep. And happy birthday, Jack Lumen.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Okay.
Same birthday as Barack Obama.
All right. Okay. I don't know what's going on, Jack Loman. You don't have to go. Stick around. Stay a while. Have a drink. Well, I don't advocate heavy drinking here. Let's see. I'm in YouTube retirement. Because of my work, I have to keep a low profile, but when I retire, get ready. Gotcha. I know what you mean. Yes. Hope your day gets better, Jack Lumen. All right. before we continue the craziness, let's everybody put a Mama MF out there. Hold on. The producer is calling me.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I haven't got.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. So everybody, put an MF out there for Mama Fez. Put
Thank
a
you.
WTW dad. Put a WTW dad out there for Wendy Trauma Warrior's dad,
Oh
who's back in the hospital.
Oh
no!
dear.
No!
Yeah, and of course, also, if you're so inclined, you don't have to right away. If you could put an RF out there for me, so because I can always use some prayers. Prayers, because it's been a tough year. You all know it's been a tough year, and it doesn't look like it's going to get any easier.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Raymond, I got to run for a minute. The other phone is going.
Oh yeah, we'll handle the
real phone. A real phone is going.
Yeah, real phone. We'll handle it. Let's see. Tina is pulling out the stick, starts poking the polar bear. Poke. And Sport says, "Me no dragon."
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, he did read it.
Dalek, Pudgy, I guess, is coming back from Mama Eagle. In fact, there it is. Pudgy. Cobalt, how does Pudgy turn Wi-Fi on? Pudgy. That's not the Wi-Fi feather. Pudgy. Uh-oh. Signal lost over Bedford, PA. Yeah, so they're heading home from Mama Eagle. So
nice.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for all the thank you for all the kind wishes for Mama Fez, for Wendy's dad, and for me, of course. Okay, yeah, okay. Congrats, Stark of Iron.
Yeah, well done. He works hard.
Okay. Let's see. MF, WTW Dad. And Dalek is reaching out to Pudgy. Snorter Poopa says, Pudgy is on the loose again. Alert NORAD. I'm sure there's going to be a couple of F-16s alongside of him. Okay. Let's see here. So, let's see. I keep hitting different tabs. Tina says, "Hey, little hedgehog." So, Carla, how you been, stranger? Saw you last night.
Oh my gosh, I know. It's just this time of the year is horrific for 6 months when we're totally out of sync. But yeah, no, I've just been. My husband Paul was away for like just over a week in the simulator getting current again. So
he's a pilot as well, right?
Yeah, on the 737. And so he's finally current, but he needs to do a sector like on
a check ride.
Yeah. So he does that on Thursday, and then he can start flying proper.
Okay.
So yeah, but he's going to be a busy boy because he's been doing office work while he was off. He was doing office work, and he's a real attention to detail person, unlike me, and even so they want him to sort of stay doing stuff like that too. So he's gonna be a busy boy.
Was he grounded because of medical reasons?
Oh yeah, he had chemo for 6 months.
Oh, okay. This is okay. So this is getting him back up to speed.
Well, yeah, it's been a messy 4 years with the border lockdown. They couldn't fly,
Uh-huh.
and then during the time near the end, he got that kidney stone, and they found out he had enlarged lymph nodes, and so he was. Uh, then he had to get it. So he had to get tests and a biopsy, and the biopsy went took like a couple of months, but it was slowly it was infected, and his arm burst out all of this blood and pus while he was passengering one day on a plane, and so he had another few months off because he had to wait for the hole to heal where it exploded,
Oof.
and then yeah, and then he flew for like maybe a year or two, a year and a half, and his oh yeah, and so they discovered he had follicular lymphoma, and he decided he could fly for another like year and a half, and then the levels got too high, and his lymph nodes were starting to like were getting quite big, so he had to get chemo. And so December, we went on holiday in Florida, came home about like a week or so later. They're like, "Yeah, your levels are high. You need to start treatment." So yeah, the treatment was really good, and like he'd take the week off that he had chemo, but other than that, he just did office work.
Okay.
So that's a lot of detail. Sorry, but
No,
yeah, it's
that's
just been
fine.
a long 4 years.
Yeah, but at least he's getting back on the line.
And God willing, it stays away for a long time, because if you get it within 2 years, it's not very good. But if it can last longer than that, there's a way longer outlook.
Yeah. Well,
And he's not allowed to go anywhere.
the one thing my urologist said when we had our phone call,
Mhm.
middle of last month, they said that chemo is not going to be an option. And
Yeah.
I believe,
Why?
well, first, hopefully they get it.
Yeah.
Hopefully they get the biopsy gets it, gets the, hopefully they get it all at once.
Yep.
Second hope is that it's benign. And,
Mhm.
but even then they said the treatment, whatever treatment they have isn't necessarily, well, it's not going to be chemo. So we'll see.
Maybe it's
I just
radiation. Maybe it's radiation.
I don't know. I just hate waiting. I want it done.
Yeah, I
I
know.
want to find out.
Understandable.
See, it's making me crazy.
Yeah.
Let's
And,
see.
and all the time you're just thinking, if it's there, they're not treating it.
Yeah. What was that, hon?
That's not a very far trip.
Sandra's saying it's not a far trip for me being crazy. She's not wrong. Let's see. Mr. Dolphin, did you ever think you'd reach 500 episodes, 600 episodes? Well, 600 subscribers. I kept hoping. I was just looking to get to the 500 mark. It was like I was stuck on 300 for 350 forever, and then I got the 500, and then it just got up to about 593. So I came on Doomcox on Frolics, and he said, get him up to 600. And I got up to 611 on Frolics. Okay, go ahead. Use the trumpet. I want to hear the trumpet when you wake the other kid.
There I am.
Hello, Comic Relief Crusader. Yo,
Hey there.
get up here. Get up here, buddy. He says 600. Yeah. Come on up, Comic. All right. And hello, Comic Relief Crusader.
Yeah.
Crazy. I was crazy once, so they locked me in a room. How did they get a dragon into a room? That's the question. Yeah, that's the question. Yeah,
I'm
come
sure
on up
the
here.
answer. I'm sure the answer can be found at Chewy.
Yeah. Let's see. Thank you, Tina, the Naughty Dragon. Like, share, and subscribe.
Yep.
Doing 2 streams per week. King Dolphin will get to 600 episodes eventually. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. I am on my phone and plotting a story at the moment. Okay.
Well, as long as he's plotting,
Yes, plotting. Plotting what? Buttering up the door jams.
What's this? Cobalt and Pudgy are flying over Bedford, PA?
Yeah.
That's cool. I got an uncle lives out there.
Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon, Mighty Dolphin. All right. Okay, let's see. Well, I hope Agent Pepsi 1 pops in, but I don't know. She's got the Hellions tomorrow.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's back to school time.
Mm-hmm. Snorta Poopa says, I asked if insanity runs in my family. No, it strolls through casually and gets to know everyone personally.
Yeah.
Okay.
It practically gallops through mine.
Mine chokes Sam. Mine, no. Okay, let's see here. So, yeah. Okay. Now, I understand, John.
Yes.
That you and Fett were discussing yesterday on the stream that I'm going to wait till Carla gets back. She's going to get a kick out of it. So I'm going to wait.
Something involving martial arts?
Yes. So I'm going to wait.
Okie dokie.
Yes.
I can make up a good lie while we're waiting.
And I'm going to, I've got some new memes out there that I've discovered. I got to find. Let's see. Show this one. Let's see.
I am back.
All right. Okay. Good. Okay. So, Fat and John were talking about me and my martial arts training with Kevin.
I didn't know you did that.
Yeah. It's a recent development.
Yeah.
It's a midlife crisis.
Actually, post midlife, and it's
no, you mean to take the midlife. You mean to say yes? That's right, Carla. My midlife crisis.
No, that was my car. That was my new car.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Have you seen the car? You've seen the pictures of the car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know what Fez and John were talking about the stuff with Kevin. Then I don't care. All I gotta say is right now we're doing some training. Usually once a day.
Yeah.
Once a day at work. And at least once a day, maybe twice a day. Sometimes he'll come into my cube and put me in a headlock as I'm sitting on the seat, staring at a computer. He'll come and grab me in a headlock, and I'm trying to, and I got to try and get out of it.
Yeah.
So that's the way I keep saying, you've got to train me. Not spar with me. I don't know what I'm doing yet.
Throwing you in the deep end.
You remember the Pink Panther movies? How his butler would always attack him as soon as he walked in the house. Kato. Yeah. I was thinking that might be what the training is.
Yeah, it sounds like
the door
it,
and he's right there and grabs you.
Yeah. Well, that's what he's doing. So on Friday, hello, Tim of FKHC 2005. Hello.
Oh, hey there again.
So, so we're getting a lot of repeat shows. He says, "Where are the Kiwi women at?" So, so we're over there on Friday going through one of our spar sessions. And next thing you know, he knees me. You know, he lifts up his knees and clobbers me on the thigh. And I'm like, ouch.
That would hurt.
Oh yeah. He is solidly built. He's muscular. He is solidly built. So if he catches me the wrong way, it hurts. So after that session, well, actually, after that session, my Achilles tendon is sore because I think I tried to do a sweep, which didn't work. My thigh hurt like a mother.
Yeah.
And I've got an ongoing elbow, not an elbow, but a bicep sore, and I can't figure out where that came from. So it's like I'm a mess.
These your muscles that you didn't know existed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's like, so yeah, I was hurting this weekend, but so
we kind of figured that you were waiting until you get your black belt for the actual bout.
Well, that's never gonna happen. I'd be happy to get another white belt rank. So
that sounds like an interesting work day when you're just wondering, when am I going to be attacked? When am I going to be attacked?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not allowed to. Oh, I can't go into his office unless I'm ready. So if I'm going to go in his office, I've got to take out my glasses, my phone, my keys, my earbuds, my
that's so funny.
My inhaler, and then I go to the door and we just go brawling. It's just brawling, and I'm usually catching the short end of the stick. I'm like, oh gosh, and it's just like he keeps saying, "Why are you breathing so fast?
Yeah,
you gotta slow down your breathing." I got asthma.
Yeah,
I've got asthma. Of course, I'm breathing fast.
Yeah,
but yeah,
that'll do it.
What he's teaching. I think what he's teaching me is how to think ahead into defensive, to think of defensively in these situations. So we're getting good training, but yeah, the hardest thing is finding the mat room that we can set it up, and the time that we can set it up. I mean, we've got a mat room. We got to figure out how to make this work, because we really can't take videos of us sparring in the office. That's kind of bad.
Yeah, that, and that one day when you're really going at it in the office and the big boss comes in and says, I'll put $5 on the big guy.
Yeah. Yep.
You need spotters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's this? Snort says, "Careful, Fez. The dolphin might get you with his mighty double fluke strike. Gotta watch the fluke slam." And Tina says, my dragon kung fu is stronger than your dolphin kung fu. I don't know kung fu. I'm working on jujitsu.
Yeah.
I liked you when I was going through when I was going through judo way back when, I found more of the jujitsu where you can get yourself out of handlocks and stuff like that. I found that a lot more fun than being flipped or flipping people on judo.
Yeah.
Especially when I got flipped into a concrete floor.
Yeah, that will put a hurting on you.
Yeah. But you know
you don't bounce much on concrete.
No. No. And the thing is, when you realize that you're in a situation where it's going to hurt and hurt bad, things slow down in your head. I mean,
amazing, isn't it? Isn't it amazing that happens?
Yeah, because it's like I'm in the flip, I'm coming down, I'm seeing it, I'm saying, oh no, I'm going to hit the concrete. This is going to hurt. And I'm seeing it, and I'm thinking this. Next thing you know, bam, ow.
Yep. Yeah, that's kind of like that car accident I had, the bad one. The car hit me. Well, my car shut off in the middle of Route 81 near the Avoca exit. And I had no way to get off the road because people were going around me on the right side. And, humans. But another car come down and slammed into me. And when she hit me, I could feel the seat going backwards, ripped out of the floor, and then come back forwards, and I saw the steering wheel coming right at me.
Oh,
and
no.
It's like, I'm about to die. And I hit the thing, and I didn't go out. I was kind of stunned, angry, hurt, terrified, but, it was like, what the... how did I survive that?
Yeah.
But yeah, I can still see that. I can still hear it. But nasty situation. But yeah, it's like time slows down. What's that?
Did you have your seatbelt on? Because if you've stopped, sometimes you might take your seatbelt off to do something, but you had it on.
Yeah. And what happened? This was it wasn't a Chevy Citation. It was a Chevy something or other. I can't remember the name of it, but I'd only had the car for 3 days. And when she hit, the bolts holding the floor frame into the floor, they just ripped right out. And, not a good situation. That's why I'm very wary of buying used cars. I try to have a mechanic friend of mine come down and look at them first, and when I can. I bought a few crappy ones since then, but thank God nothing happened. But
terrible.
Yeah.
And what did you have? Like what injuries did you have from it?
I got a concussion, and I think that was about it.
Wow.
The first accident was similar. I hit the sunscreen shade thing. I had it flipped down, and I hit that, and I got a cut over one of these eyes. Can't hardly see the scar anymore. I think it's this one. But I ended up getting 2 staples in that, and my knee went into the dashboard. So that's, the right knee is got the double whammy from when I was 12 and tripped on the railroad track and hit, I tripped on one rail, hit both knees on the other rail. So yeah, my knees were pretty well shot for a long time. But, this nice sedentary lifestyle I lead now, I don't use them very much, so they don't hurt that bad. I try not to use them much.
Snorter says, I know karate, judo, aikido, and other Japanese words. Okay.
Yeah.
And thank you, Curtis Selby, and welcome.
Hello.
Welcome. And let's see. And I know we've got hello, Heather L.
Heather L.
Heather
Hi
L,
there.
My fellow Doomcock Wrench. She says,
Yeah, she's
Hail
amazing.
Raymond, King Dolphin TV. Congrats on
Yeah.
600 subs. Yes. Of course, you're a Doomcock Wrench too, Carla.
Oh yeah, but Heather and Sandra are amazing, and I am there.
They are. Let's see. Yes, welcome. And Tim says that same thing happened to my friend. The back end of her car was hit, and her son was in it too. Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of used cars, I don't call my Charger a used. I'd call it at this point a pre-owned because it only had 3,000 miles on it.
What?
That's still a relatively. I don't know why they got rid of it. I really don't. They drove.
Maybe it's the gas. It might be the gas because I bet you that thing is not cheap to run.
Oh no.
But you don't buy it. You don't buy it for its practicality, do you? You buy it because it's cool.
Yes. Yeah.
I bought mine because it has a backup camera. I love that.
I bought mine because it has 8 seats.
Yeah. Mine has a backup. I wish mine had blind spots.
What?
Oh yeah, the indicators.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On your mirrors, if a car enters your blind spot area, you'll get a little triangle showing you there's a car.
There was a rental car I had that had them on the A post right in front of the door, and they'd vibrate if a car was coming up.
Oh.
The little triangle would light up.
Yeah.
That was annoying at first until I figured out what it was.
Yeah.
We had mine has a mirror dimmer, which is really good. At night the mirror will dim automatically instead of you having to flip the thing.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's clever.
Yeah. I still haven't learned all the stuff about the car.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well,
you should watch a couple of YouTube videos.Maybe someone's explained how your car works.
I have been.
Cool.
Most of them have been complaining. Most of them have been saying how you could put the new exhaust, trick it out so it's.
Yeah.
Snorter Focus. Yeah, trick it out like the exhaust, make it rumble more. Mine has a cool rumbling noise.
It's very primal, isn't it? Those noises are so primal. You're like, yeah.
Snorter Poopa says, I witnessed a bad accident. A Yugo struck a squirrel crossing the road. The Yugo was killed, but the squirrel walked away unhurt. Yeah.
I remember Yugos.
Yeah.
In fact, I remember the one advertisement for them listed all the features, and it said emergency toolkit because you'll need it.
What is a Yugo? Can someone show me I have to go. But is someone able to show me a picture of a Yugo before I go?
Sure. Hold on.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Let's see.
Yeah. Previously enjoyed cat.
Okay, give me a second, Carla.
Thanks. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I had to activate the Wikipedia because I'm sure we're going to be doing a lot of that tonight.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, that almost looks like a Volkswagen Golf.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Yes. Same thing, only completely different.
What size?
I like what you said. Completely different.
Yeah.
Like a mixture of ridiculous and different.
Yep.
Let's see. Can you see that?
Yeah, that's 5 miles off the showroom floor.
Yeah.
They almost want to be Saabs or something, eh? Want to be Ladas.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like a golf body.
Yeah. Ew. I like red cars, but that doesn't do it.
No, that's kind of yeah.
Hey,
God, even the white is bland.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty bad when the spare tire's up with the engine.
Wow.
And so when you try to undo it, it's really hot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So silly. Oh, look at that.
Oh, a convertible.
Yeah. Or did the wind blow?
Yeah. They look like,
now that's a nice paint
like
job,
but, you
know. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
That looks like
it's pretty much the same paint job as my truck.
Oh.
Yugo as an emergency vehicle.
Yeah.
What is it? The Temu version of a car.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
I could see that on golf course patrol. See you, Carla.
Thanks for having me.
See you, Carla. You take care.
Have fun and congratulations again. Bye, everybody.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
See you next week.
Yeah.
All So it's you and me.
Yep.
Tim said, Snort says, Yugo should be called You Don't Go. 0 to 60 in an hour and a half.
Yeah. Although it'll go faster than that if you push it off a cliff.
Yeah.
You know, you got to get a running start, though.
Yeah. One thing I noticed in mine is the battery isn't in the front. It's in the back of the car.
Yeah, doesn't that suck?
Not really. I mean, as big as the engine, it's a 6-cylinder.
Yeah.
The engine needs its room.
Mm-hmm.
And the one thing I noticed, one thing I found out is that this is the end of the line for the chargers. So what they did is they in the engine compartment, in a little right by it, it's got a little plate saying last call. And I said, oh, that's cool.
Wow.
That's cool.
That's
that makes this
else.
car a collector's item, which is still why I wonder why the previous owners didn't want it. But it's probably because gas.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, my wallet screams. My wallet screams when I get gas.
Mine too. Mine too.
It says ah.
Yeah.
And thank God for the pilot discounts.
Yeah.
Or the sheets discounts.
Yeah, I had the Chevy HHR one of the brothers gave me when my other car crapped out. And he took really good care of that. It was great. But the battery was in the back. And in order to get to it, you had to pull up a piece of carpeting and a plastic plate under that covers the spare tire. And then you have to open up another plate next to that to get to the battery. And such a pain in the neck doing that because, you know, the back of my car is usually full of stuff, you know, whatever it is for that week, but it's in there.
Yeah.
And just having to move stuff around and unload and load and, you know, that's, I like being able to open up the hood and plug the jumper cables on and be done with it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Well, you'll have these things.
Yeah. Well, the one thing I was looking for is a spare tire. I'm going, where's the spare tire? Well, it's supposed to be under the floorboard in the trunk.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, let me go and say, I couldn't move that floorboard.
Yeah.
It would not move. And I'm like, what is it? It's set up as an emergency thing. Now, the thing is also I have a tire repair kit.
Yeah.
So again, I look at the owner's manual, and it says if you've got the tire repair kit, you're not going to get a spare tire. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm saying, which makes sense because it's got the, you've got the air inflator, and you also got the filler, tire filler.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the tire filler. Now, it would not have been able to help Sandra when we had her tire issue, because when we hit that pothole, it tore the tire up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one needed a spare. Yeah.
Yeah, because the S10 I had the tire underneath the bed, and you had to get the one thing from the jack, the kind of drill looking thing, bracing bit looking thing, and you stick that through the hole and lower the tire. And what a pain in the neck that was with my back.
Yeah. Well, her car had a spare, but boy, did they put the lug nuts were in. Superman must have put the lug nuts on because they were not coming off. So,
yeah, a friend of mine is a mechanic. He told me the reason for that. The mechanics, wherever they are, whether it's the dealer or a shop or whatever, they put them on extra tight because they don't want to get sued if the tire comes off.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
So it's all the insurance company's fault.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's let me show you. There you go. There it is. Wish Carla was still here so she could have seen these.
Ooh. Cool. Raymond, Sandra, and the Trike. Hail Trike.
Hail Trike. Oh, and Trike was getting so many pets.
Yeah.
He was getting so many pets there.
He's a good boy.
But he doesn't look impressed at all.
Yeah.
He's just saying, I want more pets. I want more pets.
Yeah.
Okay, there's another one of Trike being not overly impressed.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
Very, very nice.
Yeah.
The man with his wheels.
Yep.
Very good. And where was this at?
This was in Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Oh, the book signing.
No.
Or no, that was somewhere else. I'm sorry. Brain went. It's Sunday. It happens. 10-hour stream and all that.
Yeah. I've seen the car in a photo.
Yep.
Snort says, hail the Trike. Trike is bigger than the car.
At least in his own mind.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he's saying, because people should be paying attention to him, Trike, not the cars. Yeah. Comic Relief says, it's not red. No, it's totally black.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally black. So
it's a nice red stripe down the side.
Nope. No. They wanted me to. Oh, thank you, Tina. Let's see where he's at. I'm gonna see. Nope, he's nowhere in an easy way to see.
Yeah.
He's out doing Trike stuff.
All over the lawn.
Which means sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah, which means sleeping. So yeah, so yeah, it's a nice car. I love it.
Yeah.
And it really came out of nowhere.
Yeah. You got that one last October?
What? No, June.
Oh, that's right. All right. So you haven't had time to play with it in the snow.
No.
Good luck.
Oh, that's why I've got a laptop.
Yeah.
That's why I've got a laptop.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Am I being let's see. Comic. Not a red stripe, but a corn yellow stripe one. No. The car is black for a reason.
Yep. Yeah, with little corn silhouettes on the brake lights.
Oh, you are so bad.
Hey, don't worry, Fett's at work. He can't hear a thing.
Remember, he's probably watching.
It's possible.
And thinking. He's probably watching and thinking.
Mm-hmm. And on the phone with Legatus.
Yes. They're pondering something.
Mm-hmm. It's a conspiracy.
And Legatus has been very, very quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Legatus has been very, very quiet this evening. So I don't know what is going on. Thanks, Carla. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
She says it is. Wait, those are the eyes. Yeah, we're watching you.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Thank you very much. And Snort's asking any escape attempts lately. I think he's trying to wear us out.
Yeah.
Waiting for us to be sneaky about things.
Yeah. Yep. Well, that gives him more of a challenge.
Yeah, he's practicing.
And Tina the Naughty Dragon has a Jack Russell cross.
Yeah. Oh, those
very interesting.
Those are some strange dogs.
Well, they come from where my family comes from, Swimbridge, Devonshire, England. And there's a tavern there called the Jack Russell Inn.
Mm-hmm.
And but he's the one who came up with that breed, or did all the crossbreeding and such to make him happen.
Okay.
Yeah, there's that. So one more piece of useless trivia.
Black is the correct color for that car. Thank you. All right. I've been looking for some interesting and do you care type things.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to start the do you care? Did you know or do you care type segment of the show.
Cool.
All right. So let's see. The first one. Where is it? Share screen. Share screen.
StreamYard. I don't have a dog. I am my own pet.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. All right. Q1. Okay. Great. StreamYard's okay. Fine. Okay. From soup to nuts, there's a brand out there trying to sell something to us. Some of those brand names are initialisms, like AT&T, for American Telephone Telegraph, CNN, the Communist News Network. Did I say that?
I don't know. I have my filter.
Or the initial cable news network, or the recently initialized KFC, which we once knew as Kentucky Fried Chicken. But many brand names are acronyms in which the names are formed from the original letters or parts of a series of words. Here are 6 brand names that you may not have realized that are acronyms. Geico. Who knows what Geico is?
Geico.
Oh, wait, there it is. There it is. Yay. All right, there we go. Geico.
General Electric Insurance Company?
No, it was Government Employees Insurance Company.
Ah.
Yeah, government.
Well, I was half right.
Carla says, I want one of those Porsche people movers because I think it would be cool to have a Porsche, but it's not a Porsche.
Yeah.
Snort says, but I'm free to a good home. Waits for offers.
Yeah. Come on up north, Snortapoopus.
Okay. No, Raymond, I didn't. Didn't what? I missed something.
Uh-oh.
I'll take you home, Pooh Bear. I could use a bearskin rug.
Good luck.
Called a Porsche Cayenne. Okay. And how dare you, Pouts? I used to have Geico. Okay, yeah. All right. All right, the next one. Oh, yes, IKEA.
Let's see.
A lot of items sold at IKEA need to be assembled, just like the name of the brand. In 1943, an enterprising Swedish teenager, Ingvar Kamprad, took his initials and added them to the first letter of the name of his farm, Elmtard, and village, Gunjard, to create the name of his new little company, which sold household goods like pens and picture frames.
Huh. Yeah, I thought it stood for I killed everybody already.
Today, IKEA has more than 400 blue and yellow big box stores selling Scandinavian home furnishings in almost 60 countries around the world.
No. Yeah,
like TV station are someone's means. WTTG in DC, the TTG meant Thomas Goldsmith Jr. Ah,
yeah.
Okay. All right, next one. Mac, MAC. I've never heard of it.
Don't know that one.
2 Canadians named Frank Costin and Angelo went to the kitchen, created a lipstick inspired by a pink Crayola crayon, and came out with a cosmetics empire. MAC was originally known as Makeup Art Cosmetics. It was founded when Toscan, a makeup artist and photographer, and Angelo, who owned a hair salon, began creating cosmetics that photographed well.
Huh.
Okay.
Well, whatever works.
Next. Fiat. Fix it again, Turkey.
Yep.
The iconic, those 500s that are out in the road. I'm like, oh my God. I saw those when they were I saw those in Italy called a Cinquecento. And I'm sorry, those should not be on the road.
Nah, and they're not for me. They have a stick shift.
Yeah.
God invented automatic transmission just for me. Because he saw what I did with the brush truck at Lake Cary. It was an old M37 3/4 ton. And when I would put it in to drive, and the one guy's trying to teach me how to drive this thing in a field, and the frame is going up and down in the middle. And it's like, he's screaming out the window, help, help. And I'm driving in a circle going, what? I did what you told me. But
hello, SP4H. How you doing, buddy?
Hey there.
Okay. So, talking about the Fiat.
Yep.
Fiat it launched in 1899, and it's an acronym for Fabbrica Italiana Automobili Torino, which tells what the company did, fabricate automobiles, where they did it in Turin, Italy. And Fiat is beloved for its beautifully engineered and timelessly classic convertibles and coupes, as well as its many racing victories. I had a Fiat way back in the day, used one.
Ah.
And it was a definite fix it again turkey.
Yeah. Kind of like Ford, found on road dead.
Yeah. Legos, the bane of every parent.
Yes.
And probably some others. Scientists estimate at one point every person on Earth will step barefoot on a piece of Lego. Okay, not
eventually.
Really, these plastic interlocking bricks, first introduced in 1949, are one of the world's most popular toys, with more than 400 billion pieces on the planet and 60 billion bricks being produced each year. They even made it into space. The Danish phrase "leg god," which translates to "play well," is the origin of this brand's acronym, Lego.
Wow.
Lego, my Lego. I think brick.
Wouldn't that be ironic if the Legos that they let loose in space were the whole reason the internet went out when it, the things hit the satellites? GPS goes away, the internet goes away, all because of some stinking Lego.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, snorty.
The bread buns I made smell good in the oven. Too hard to hold your beer and cigarette when you have to drive a stick.
Yep. In my case, a Diet Coke, but yeah.
No, I was about 3 hours to the west of Aviano. It was an Italian Air Force base. And I was let's see.
Oh, Snorty.
Snort stop driving manuals because I prefer using my right hand for important things like eating cheeseburgers. Oh, yes.
Man, that's a bear after my own heart.
Yep. Let's play is what Lego means.
Yep.
Exactly, Tim. You got it on the nose. Give Tim the Golden Fish Award.
Yep. And an eclair.
And an eclair, yes. Tim gets the eclair for tonight.
Yep.
Okay. So, let's see.
I'll just guard the eclair for safekeeping.
Okay. Pez. In 1927, Austrian Edward Haas III invented a peppermint candy as an alternative to smoking. The brand name Pez came from 3 letters in Pfefferminz, the German word for peppermint. Candy was originally packaged in small metal tins, and the first iteration of the mechanical dispenser came out in 1949. Pez was introduced in the U.S. in 1952, and the popular toy head dispensers appeared in 1957, starting with a Halloween-themed witch. It is now sold in 90 countries, and there have been more than 1,400 different characters created for the dispensers.
Wow.
All right. So those are 5 acronyms.
Awesome.
Yep. Yes, eclairs, Tina. It's the staple of the pod.
Yep.
Yeah, it's North saying yum.
Absolutely.
Eclairs donuts.
Oh yeah, don't forget the donuts. Donuts are the appetizer.
Dalek 451, the exterminator extraordinaire. How you doing?
Everybody. God, why is nobody?
There he is.
What do you mean there he is?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. It took a while for it to come up on my screen there.
Yeah, the lag.
I got that lag.
Did it? Really?
Hey,
yeah.
Oh, dear, that's.
Oh.
Let me get rid of this. There we go.
Yeah.
How you doing, Dalek? Glad you're here.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Is
Must
he
be
there?
having some tech. He's probably gotten some technical difficulties.
No. No, it's not technical difficulties.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Tim. Wikipedia knows all.
Yeah.
They know all. Eclair, a small chocolate cream filled pastry puffed in a general oblong shape.
Yes.
Yummy.
There's nothing I don't like about that description.
Yeah. Yep.
Except that I haven't got one right now.
I'm still stuffed from dinner.
I love eclairs.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Eclairs are great. They are the food. They are good food. So, darling, Sandra, I'll tell you what. Sandra and I were very surprised at how quickly you got it.
How quickly we got? Oh, how quickly I got the hat.
Yeah. And hope you like it.
Really? Because how long did it take? What, about 4 days or something like that?
About a week.
About a week.
Yeah.
You expecting it to be longer than that?
Yeah, we were expecting the slow boat to China.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wendy's here.
Oh, awesome.
Hey, Wendy.
Congratulations on 600 plus subscribers, Raymond. Hi, John.
Wendy.
Hey, Dalek. How you doing?
Hi, Wendy.
How's Dad doing?
I can't. Yeah, he's. Huh?
Who?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. You just got here. You speak.
Oh. John, you asked how my dad was doing. Well, I mean, he's in a step-down ICU unit right now, and he's got he's going through some hospital delirium.
Okay.
So I'm actually getting ready to jump in the shower. I'm gonna go ahead and go down there and spend the night with him tonight.
Okay.
All right.
And then stay there and work all day tomorrow. So what the hell?
No.
Yeah.
Please put a Wendy a WTW dad out there to show our support for Wendy and her dad.
Absolutely.
So I'm glad he's on a step down, and
yeah, he's on step down now.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, and it's hard to watch. I mean, okay, I've been a nurse for 32 years, and it's still hard to watch. It's your own family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the problem is trying to convince my mom that hospital delirium is a thing.
Yeah, we had that with my father for a short while.
Yeah.
And it wasn't easy. And right now, my mother's in the hospital. I don't know if you had heard she had blood clots in the lungs. And,
oh, no.
And then a small infection. So they got her on the heparin. And then one I can't pronounce. It's a blood thinner. and the
there's a bunch of them.
Yeah, so they're bringing her home probably tomorrow or possibly Tuesday. And
well, I hope the best for her. My goodness.
Yeah,
need to put her on some Job stockings and stuff like that.
Yeah.
For circulation.
Yeah, she's got
SEDs.
She's got the compression stockings already for the edema in the legs, and
there you
water pills, and the whole 9 yards there. But I guess they're arranging a home health care nurse.
That's
that's what I'm actually. I'm actually doing the same thing. Except my dad was really smart many years ago when he got a plan for long-term health issues and coverage for nursing homes and stuff like that, besides just the Medicare that he's on now. And he started doing this years ago, and so he was smart. So I'm setting up 24. His insurance plan covers 24/7 nursing care in the home.
Nice.
So that's what I'm in the process. Besides doing all this, I'm also setting that up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because hopefully the house will still be here in the next 5 hours, because I needed to get some laundry done, and I don't know how that thing works. So put the half cap of the soap in, and then couldn't figure out which thing to set it on, so I just picked one and hit the button.
And now his basement, his basement's all full of soap.
Right. Oh God.
Well, as long as it's not full of smoke, I'm in good shape.
That's true.
Other than,
can you swim?
Not well, but fortunately I'm on a mountain, so the water will pool downhill.
We can always send Snort over to help you out.
Yep. Yeah. Bring an iceberg. It's hot up here. 83 degrees.
Whoa.
How much?
83.
It's like 97 here, but the heat index is 110.
Ouch.
Yep.
Here,
good old South Texas.
Yep. Here it's 90 degrees.
Yep. Right in the middle.
Yeah. All
right. Well, I can't stay long. Yeah. But I just wanted to come on and congratulate you real quick. Say hello to everybody.
Thank you, Wendy.
Okay.
We're thinking good thoughts and we're sending prayers. So
okay, I appreciate it. All right, hello to everybody in the chat. I'll see y'all next week, hopefully.
Yep.
See you
Take care. Best of luck.
Take care. Bye-bye. Love you guys.
Love you too.
Love you too.
Okay. So, back to the hat. Do you like it and does it fit?
Yes, I do like it. It's a nice little hat. I think it's to do with the Civil War, isn't it? The original Civil, the first Civil War.
Yeah, it's a Union. It was a Union infantry hat.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Does it fit? Does it fit? Sorry,
probably
no,
probably
it doesn't.
Not. Probably not. But, it took a lot of guessing. Hey, but you got something from America. You got something from the U.S. from the pod.
Yeah.
I do. Yes, I do, and I appreciate that very much. Thank you.
You're most welcome. Snorty says, "How are things going in the Westlands, Dalek?"
In the Westlands.
Well, west of whatever's east of you.
Maybe sorry I said that. I should not have said that. I'm sorry.
Snort says, "Word of warning to Dalek. Don't wear that hat in Georgia."
Fair enough.
Yeah.
True. Very true. Did you say the first Civil War?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
North of south on a westward way. Oh, don't confuse this old mind of me of mine, Scott or Snort.
Why should today be different?
Yeah.
The only thing where I live, the only thing really west of here is the sea and the coast of and the northwest coast and the coast of Wales.
Gotcha. Okay.
Cool.
Oh yeah, I also got to show you guys my latest acquisition. Not just a car. I think Dalek would enjoy this.
Really? I actually had the idea. I did have the idea when I got the hat. I actually had the idea. Could I add this to my avatar somehow?
Ooh, yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, that's an idea.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, we just got to make it happen. So, I had a gift card, and Dalek gave me ideas to go to Steam to buy some of the old games that I knew and I loved.
I did. Oh, really? All right.
You told me about Steam.
Oh, I did. Right? Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I bought that B-52 game, Mega Fortress, which I'm slowly getting, but surely. And then I got a flight simulator called Falcon, the F-16 simulator.
Oh, cool.
So I decided, okay, I got this now, and I'm also thinking about playing DCS, which is the newer version of the flight simulator. But I said, I can't do it with a keyboard and a mouse. So, and I'm actually going to get off my.
Did you buy a game controller?
Oh, did I? Hold on. I got it. I'm going to have to take the background off. Too bad Max Redstone's not here because he told me about this one. Okay, here we go.
Oh wow!
A Thrustmaster hands-on throttle system.
Wow, that's neat.
That is so cool.
Yeah, it's actually it was actually sold in two parts where the throttle was I decided to save on space to just put the two together. Easier to handle that way. And it works great.
Awesome.
Oh, fantastic.
Got the throttle. The hint. It got the joystick controller, and then it's got the throttle, including a detent. So you can go into afterburner, rocker things. So I got to figure out everything about it, but I thought you guys would enjoy seeing that.
Yeah.
So
all you need is the thing that hooks up to your chair. That's the ejection seat. So you can get up and get a sandwich now and again.
Yeah. So, yeah, I thought you guys would like that.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Let's see. Falcon 3.0. No, the one I got, Tim, is 4.0. It's probably the graphics are closest to.
I see what you meant.
Yeah. The doesn't make coffee. Nope, doesn't make coffee. So the only thing with the Tim, SP4H. It was Hoda. It was a Hodus from Thrustmaster. It actually, it's you can use it on the Xbox, and you can use it on the PC. So, yeah. So I got it figured out. The only thing that was the issue is when I bought it off of Steam, it didn't include the operating manual. So I could figure out everything. Fortunately, Lenrod sent me the link to. Yeah, he sent me the thing last night. So now it's just trying to figure out the controls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
It's been tough. He actually only sent me the cadet's guide, which is like the starting thing, which really all I need.
Yeah.
Especially now that I've got the controllers. The only thing I need to figure out is the locking on the radar.
Mm-hmm.
Locking on the radar. So yeah, I'm working on it.
Yeah.
And for anybody who knows these old games, try and jog my memory so I can get back into doing a really good flight simulating.
Mm-hmm.
And once I get the hang of it, and I calibrated it before I got started with the game. The only thing, like I said, is like how to lock on the radar, how to shoot what. So that's the stuff I got to figure out. But once I figure that out, I think I may start adding flight simulating games onto the King Dolphin TV repertoire.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
So, yeah, show people these flight simulating games I've got. I mean, people are playing games anyway on other channels, so why not?
Yeah, go for it.
You guys can get to see me crash or get shot down.
Yeah.
Well, there was this. I was learning the. Tim says, "Yeah, I'd watch you." The first time I started flying the B-52, it's kind of got a copy protect system, but they call it like the transponder, where they give the computer will give you two numbers.
Right.
You have to find the other two numbers, and if you have the book, which I do, the first two numbers are the page of the book that you find it at.
Right.
Right next to it is a second two numbers, and that's what you would put in there. But you have a very limited time to do it in, because you also have to put it on standby, enter in the numbers, and then put send ident. And at the same time, it's looking to get this, and then saying, I need those numbers. Give me those numbers. I'm shooting you down.
Yeah.
So it's like there have been a couple of times that I just got shot down out of nowhere because I didn't put the numbers in.
So it's the Kobayashi Maru test.
Yes, it's one of those. you don't win. But yeah. So yeah, I've figured new and creative ways to crash and burn.
Yep.
But it's all part of the learning process.
Do any of them involve trike?
No.
Oh, good.
No. There's actually, it's got and I'll show you when I put it on a game. Yeah. I'll show you when I play one of the games. But one of the things is it's got a terrain avoidance system. It will take you down as low as 250 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
So, which is fine to keep avoiding enemy radars. Not so fine when you've got a mountain coming up on top, up across, and you're not at the right power setting.
Yeah, and then you get the beep, 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 and the voice that says, terrain, pull up. Terrain, pull up.
Yep. And next thing you know, you've either stalled the airplane as you're climbing up, or you've actually entered. Mostly for me, it's stalling the airplane just at the tip of the mountain, and then boom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That could hurt.
Yeah. So yeah, those two games So now that I've got a controller, I think the controller only works on Falcon. The other one is strictly keyboard.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to now that I've got it. I'm looking forward to learning more about it.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
Yeah. And I actually decided. I'm glad I put the two pieces together, because when I was trying to maneuver them, they weren't very, very stable on my desk. So I figured to add the extra weight, connect them, and it seems to be more stable.
Yeah.
By putting them together. So
cool.
Yeah.
Well, that'll get you going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, indeed. So
right. Now on the other side, you need the donut holder.
Oh, yeah. You gotta hold those donuts.
Yep.
Got to hold those donuts in. Oh, let's see. Boy, the chat's been quiet.
Wake up, chat.
Yeah, wake up, chat. All right, so let us go find another. Did you know, or could you care less? Did you know, or did you care less? But I actually want to show Dalek my car.
Well, guys, I think Raymond, I could safely say you playing games is a very good idea, because playing games on your channel is a great way to get to get views and get more subscribers. I've found.
Okay. Yeah, I've thought about it. I just had to find the right ones, and like I said, thank you for telling me about Steam. So I've started exploring it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I was able to set you off on that journey, and help you enjoy what you managed to find.
Yeah. And these were games I had a long time ago, and back in the old days of the computers, and it's just good. It's really nostalgic to see these come back.
Yeah.
And hello, emo with a gun. Hello there, buddy. How are you, emo? Emo with a gun.
Very cool.
Yeah. Welcome, and thank you for being here. I know you've subscribed. With a gun. What?
FKHC.
Yes, I see that.
Yes.
Well, I'll get there. Shooter away. Take care, Shooter. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you were in there quite a while, so you saw the pictures of my car. Dalek. You saw the pictures of my car, of my new car.
Of your car?
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, you mean the
black car?
The car you were looking at earlier. That car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't have to. All right, he says. Hello, Trike.
Hi, Trike.
Woof woof.
Back when things didn't go boom then. Oh no.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Now he's done it.
Okay. Now that the Nort says, "Hail to the trike."
Hail
Yes.
trike.
Hail to trike. Let's see. Trying to find. Let's see. Okay. Another segment of Did You Know and Do You Care?
Awesome.
Okay. Let's find the. Okay, there it is. Share. Tina the Naughty Dragon says, "Darn, I thought Dragonfire was bad."
Yeah.
Not on this show.
Dragon toots on a campfire. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Why is it taking? Oh, thank you. Okay. All right, here's another interesting fact, or as I translate it, something you didn't know and probably could care less. The Earth shakes every 26 seconds, and scientists aren't sure why. Like
probably because it's cold.
Like that. Like a lot of strange happenings, it was first noticed in the 1960s. A small seismic pulse, large enough to register on seismological instruments, but small enough to go otherwise unnoticed, occurring every 26 seconds. Jack Oliver, a researcher at the Lamont Doherty Geological Observatory, documented the microseism and sussed out that it was emanating from somewhere in the southern or equatorial Atlantic Ocean. Not until 2005 was it determined that the pulse's true origin was the Gulf of Guinea, just off Africa's western coast. But to this day, scientists don't know something just as important: why it's happening in the first place. There are theories, of course, ranging from volcanic activity to waves, but no consensus. There does happen to be a volcano on the island of Sao Tome on the Gulf of Guinea near the pulse's origin point. Not to mention another microseism linked to the volcano Mount Aso, I think I said that right, in Japan, which has made that particular explanation more popular in recent years. Though there's no way of knowing when or if we'll learn the why of this phenomena, one thing's for sure: better a microseism than a macroseism. Yeah, I think that would not be a good thing. I don't think that would be a good thing if we had a macro.
No, that would hurt and do a lot of damage. And
yeah,
yeah.
When the mushroom cloud happened, it was Barry Goldwater's first day in office in an alternate reality. God, I can't speak today. I cannot speak today. So that's another. That is another. Did you know or do you care?
Yeah. Barry Goldwater. Oh, yeah. I remember him. He ran for president.
Yeah. And lost to Johnson.
Yep, that's the one.
Okay. Okay, I'll do this one in a bit. Okay, let's see. Any other? God, Legatus has been very, very quiet. I'm worried about him. Legatus, what's going on? Are you planning deviltry, or are you just meditating about things?
Or is he enjoying a whole pile of eclairs?
Oh, yeah. Are you enjoying the whole pile of eclairs? Yes.
Ah, there he is.
Yep. Good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Good to see. Good to see.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. We got it. And let's see. Where? Come on. Okay. So yeah, now it's time. It's now that I hit this milestone. Time to start thinking. Really, I'm looking at the calendar just go flying by. It's almost going to be time to celebrate the 3rd year of King Dolphin TV.
Yeah.
The third year of tormenting people here on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And figuring where
and your birthday's coming up.
And my birthday's coming up in October. So thinking about what am I going to do to take it up to the next level? Because I'm always thinking ahead. I'm always thinking up to the next level.
Let's see.
What?
I suppose pole dancing is a bad idea.
With me? No.
Okay. Good.
Pole dancing is yes.
Good.
It would be a bad thing.
Yeah.
All right. Now we got Legatus going here. When a dolphin hears a funny joke, it says, "That's flippin' hilarious."
Yep.
Yeah. Man, I've got to find the latest jokes. Give me a second. I know I've got it in recycling.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Snorty. See, he was getting all the dolphin jokes ready. The reason a dolphin the reason a dolphin brought a calculator to the ocean was for some financial calculations. The pain on that one.
Yeah.
Snort says, "You need to go to Poland to see proper pole dancing." Oh dear. And here we go. Here, let me get a joke again. Okay, here's one. If you want someone to listen, start the conversation by saying, "I really shouldn't tell you this."
Yeah.
Snort says, "Snuffles."
Yeah.
Okay, here's another one. How does a cucumber become a pickle?
How does a cucumber become a pickle? I have no idea.
Can we get out there? Well,
Anybody?
it's a... Okay, no comment. Okay. Well, it's a jarring experience.
Oh. Right.
Harvey, Harvey's jokes are for you. You can add them to the Necronomicon.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're
pleasure,
not. Because it's not even. I mean, it could end up in the pit. It could end up in the pit, but yeah. When a dolphin's friend wasn't feeling well, it said, "Don't worry, I'll help you get back in the swim of things." Oh.
Yes.
It's the Necronomicon.
The Necronomicon.
Yes. Over here, though, we call it the pit.
Mm-hmm.
It is the pit. Oh dear. Let's see here. Let's see. Putting Snort. No, Snort needs this one. Snort needs this one tonight.
It's the Necronomicon, but better.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, very true. Let's see. Here. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Snort, we're sending you to the kitty table, but this time you're swimming there.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, I don't know, but yeah. See, that's I think the people walking the plank are the ones telling the really, really, really bad jokes, and Snort is just at the kitty table, just waiting.
Yep.
Just waiting for that person to come down and be lunch.
Yep.
Eclairs, here I come. Yep. with a splash of human. With a splash of human.
Yeah, human eclair. Just cover me with chocolate and get it over with. Oh my.
Trying to type something. Just reaching out to
Yeah.
Is that the Eclair server walking the plank to Snort's watery table?
Could be.
Could be. More flavor, less filling. Oh dear. Oh dear.
It's Buccaneer Light.
Yeah. Oh, Buccaneer Light. Oh.
Oh dear.
Yeah, let's see. We got another. Let's see. There's another. Oh, here's one. Here's one. Yeah, I've been looking for lots of memes over the past few.
Yeah.
It's all fun and games until this shows up.
Yeah. And then it gets dramatically serious.
Yes. Or what they say is, you can run, but you'll only be exterminated tired.
Does kind of have the.
I don't want to say the 3-letter word starting with D because of YouTube. I worked hard to get these subs. I don't want to start losing them because YouTube has a hissy fit. Hello, Dead Man Walking. And thank
Hey
you
there.
very much. Give my regards and love to the missus.
Mm-hmm. Those do kind of look like the appendages on a Dalek.
They do.
So the Daleks have a new toy.
Yeah.
Exterminate with extreme prejudice.
Yes. Tim says, "No, Raymond, it's all fun and games until a B-52 shows up." Yeah? Because you never see what hits you.
Yep.
Until it hits you.
Yep. Then it becomes the ultimate weenie roast.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Let's see. Let's see. And speaking of which, this is the future of the B-52.
Uh-oh.
Now, since we've gotten going, this is for you, Tim. There you go. Yeah, slap on it. Yeah, slap on a couple of 4 of warp nacelles, and it'll last.
Oh yeah.
Dang.
Neat.
Well, that does kind of fit, considering that in that usually in a shot like that you'd see an Excelsior class, and so which is kind of which is the old workhorse of Starfleet.
That's true. That's true.
No.
Yeah. Oh, but I like this one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Let's go old school with the nacelle. Let's go old school.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Yep. Snort says,
all it needs is a Piper Cub shuttle coming out the back.
Yeah. The weather yackers are going on about a tornado warning south of us, but seems to have fizzled out. Well, you be careful, Snort.
Yeah, definitely.
Could you imagine Snort getting caught in a tornado? Ooh, that would not be a pretty sight.
Yeah. I could see
he'd probably growl at it, and next thing you know, I'd be looking out the window here taking trike out, and I see Snort coming out, Snort landing in my pond.
Yeah. Or Snort in the middle of the tornado going, "Okay, Mother Nature, you've asked for it."
Yeah, that's more like it. NB-52 calendar year 2270. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Close enough, Tim.
Yep.
Close enough. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. You stay safe, Snort. I got the feeling you're okay. What storm is bad enough to take on a polar bear?
Yep.
That's the key. Let's see.
Hello, Fat.
Remember, Fet's going to check this out on the rewind.
Uh-huh.
Don't tell Fet. Just think of Dorothy looking out her window, seeing a polar bear flying by.
On a bicycle.
Yeah. Oh, but what about the original Twister?
Yeah.
And what they say, cow, another cow. So we'd say bear,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's another bear.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sure we'll probably see a fat thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's a good one. A modern Peanuts take.
Oh dear.
Charlie Brown and Snoopy Fortnite style, or is it Call of Duty style?
Oh yeah.
See the football.
Oh yeah.
After just taking out Linus and Lucy, they stand there and look out to the.
Yep. God. And that is one badass Snoopy.
Yes, that's a badass Snoopy. Looks like he took out the. Looks like he had just got done taking out the Red Baron.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. After all those many years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. One last meme for now.
Oh my.
Let's see. One last meme for now.
Let's see.
That's exactly why I brought it up, Snort. Lucy
Yeah.
has moved her last football.
Yeah.
You celebrate Shark Week your way. We'll celebrate it ours.
Love it.
Carpet shark joining the other sharks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ferret in a shark boat.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks so comfortable.
Yes, he does.
Oh.
Oh.
Shark Week, huh?
Yeah, Shark
Yeah.
Week.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Ow.
Let's see.
It's funny you should. Funny you should bring up Shark Week and that's something to do with sharks. I was watching. I remember I was looking around on Now TV the other night, and you know what movie happened to be on one of the Sky Movie channels?
What's
Jaws.
Jaws. Yeah.
Awesome. One of my favorites.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Here's some more interesting facts, or did you care? Do you want it? You're gonna hear it, but did you care?
I always care.
Yeah. 6 facts you may not know about MASH.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Okay, number 1. MASH is based on a true story.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. MASH was loosely based on the 1970 Robert Altman film of the same name, which was an adaptation of the 1968 novel, MASH, a novel about 3 Army doctors, by Richard Hooker, the pen name of U.S. Army Surgeon H. Richard Hornberger. The Mobile Army Surgical Hospital, or MASH, the asterisk between the letters were a creative design element used in the fictional versions, was first deployed by the Army during World War II in an attempt to move surgical care closer to the wounded soldiers. The charismatic character of Benjamin Hawkeye Pierce, or Benjamin Franklin Hawkeye Pierce, played by Alan Alda, was created by Hornberger based on his own medical heroics. During the Korean War, Hornberger was assigned to the 8055th MASH, which traveled the 38th parallel, dividing the Korean Peninsula, now the demilitarized zone, that divides North and South Korea. His novel took 12 years to write and 5 more to find a publisher, and eventually Hornberger sold the television rights for the incredibly low amount of $500. Still only $1,000 today per episode.
Wow.
Ah.
I hope he kept some piece of it.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. Colonel Blake's death was kept a secret from the MASH cast.
Yeah.
In the 1950s and the 60s, death rarely came for popular television characters, and certainly not the members of beloved sitcom ensembles. When McLean Stevenson told producers he would be leaving MASH after season 3, the departure of his beloved character, Colonel Henry Blake, was originally planned as an earned discharge, allowing him to return home. However, in continuing to push the envelope of television dramedy, Reynolds and Gebhardt decided to kill off the Colonel in the season finale, Abyssinia Henry. After first distributing the script without the final page and shooting all other scenes, Gebhardt asked the cast to wait before starting the end of season wrap celebration. He then gave the actors a copy of the final page where Radar, played by Gary Berghoff, announces Blake's plane home has crashed. The final scene was filmed in 2 takes, capturing the immediacy of the actors' emotions. Despite the groundbreaking nature of the episode, the decision proved controversial, and CBS was inundated with complaint letters. Well, only one actor appeared in every MASH episode.
All in all,
let's see. Despite the show's success and perhaps due to its long run, MASH experienced several significant cast changes, and several favorite characters were replaced by equally dynamic new ones. Standard practice on long-running shows today, but rare back then. In addition to Stevenson's departure, Wayne Rogers, Captain Trapper John McIntyre, abruptly quit after season 3, reportedly due to dissatisfaction with the development of his character. Production planned a multi-million-dollar breach of contract suit against the actor, but he revealed he never signed his contract, which made the matter moot. Stevenson's Blake was succeeded by Colonel Potter, played by Harry Morgan, while B.J. Honeycutt, played by Mark Farrell, took Trapper John's place in the 4077. Radar, the only main character, transferred from the movie to the TV series, left in 1979. Of the many actors who appeared on the show, Alda was the only one to appear in every episode. And he was the first person ever to win Emmy Awards for acting, directing, and writing the same show. Loretta Swit was a close second. She appeared in 11 seasons, but missed a handful of episodes. You can visit the original set location. Most sitcoms were filmed on stage sets in front of a live audience. To enhance the wartime realism, exterior intense scenes were shot on location in the mountains near Malibu, California. In 1982, as the series was wrapping production, a sweeping brush fire destroyed most of the outdoor sets. The fire was written into the final episode as being caused by enemy bombs that forced the 4077 to move out. The site today is known as Malibu Creek State Park, and some of the original set locations are still intact and open to visitors.
Awesome.
The cast voted.
Did they mention Larry Linville in that last one when he left?
No.
Okay.
From what I understand, he was tired. He felt that they couldn't go any further with his character.
Yeah.
The cast voted to end the series. The actors worked closely as an ensemble and became friends off set. As Alden remembered, most of the time actors would disperse and go to their dressing rooms between shots. We sat around in a circle of chairs making fun of one another, having fun. The cast was so close that they voted as a team to end the series. Many of them believed they exhausted all the series for their characters. Those cast members that wanted to continue starred in the series Aftermath, which ran from 83 to 85.
Yeah.
And as we know, the show lasted longer than the original Korean War.
Yeah. I think it was 4 times longer?
Yeah. In its first season, MASH aired on Saturday night against The Wonderful World of Disney. Ratings were near the bottom of the list, and the series was almost canceled. In its second season, it was moved to the Powerhouse Saturday lineup, just after All in the Family, followed by Mary Tyler Moore, Bob Newhart Show, and Carol Burnett. As a result, MASH became one of the top 10 programs of the year and mostly stayed in the top 20 throughout the remainder of its 11th season run. This remarkable achievement far surpassed the span of the Korean War, which just lasted just over 3 years.
Yeah.
All right. So that is things that you might not have known about MASH.
Yep. Very cool.
Let's see. Snortapoopa says, if Colonel Blake had taken off from Seoul, I suspect it was doubtful that any MiGs would have been operating in the area at that time. True.
Yeah.
True.
Unless they had a really bad navigator.
True. Very true.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Oh, right. All right, let's see what's out. Let's see. Snortapoopas. We got Tim out there. Let's see if I can find some more. This is one of my favorites.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite memes. All right. Note to self.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ask how this thing works before eating photographer.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's got to be a way to take a selfie with that.
Okay. Last reading on King Dolphin TV this is from Legatus Legionii. The last reading on Radio King Dolphin TV was that from the soon to be released version 2. I found while trying to read along, I noticed a few differences. Yes, it was. It was from the released version 2, because version 2 is out there, complete with a Fet for Hire cover. So yes, that's why you've got some differences out there, Legatus.
Yeah.
So I'm not asking you to get the new one, but buy the new one. And you
buy the new one.
Because Legatus did have a big part in in the revising of version 2.
Cool.
Yeah. So it was reading. It was notes from Legatus. It was notes from Lenrod, and of course me vacuuming it too.
Oh, Pudgy!
Yes,
love Pudgy. You, Pudgy. You are that dude.
He's the hedgehog. DEI. Donuts, eclairs, icy. Ooh, icy.
Yeah,
that sounds good.
I remember those.
Yeah. I just had vanilla orange swirl before coming on.
Cool.
Vanilla orange swirl ice cream.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the good things they did at the hospital with Mom is they found these flavored sherbets in little packs. So I got to go out and find those because she can eat those.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to get, twice as many because I love sherbet.
Oh, I do too.
Oh.
Which is why
I used to love lime sherbet from Grablick's Ice Cream in West Pittston. I miss that place. After the Hurricane Agnes and the flood in '72, they closed down and became a bank. Yeah.
Don't you hate when they become banks?
Yeah. There were plenty of banks in Pittston. Why did they do that?
Legata says, I was always surprised MASH did not try to merchandise. With Star Wars figures and Star Trek figures and G.I. Joe figures, action sets, Fisher Price figures, adding MASH Hospital. Yeah. Well, the only thing I ever saw, and I actually had one, but it got missing, and I looked on eBay, and they cost a pretty penny.
Yeah.
Is a adult beverage dispenser in the form of an IV bottle.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. Yeah,
and it had MASH 4077 on it.
Yeah, weird, man.
Yeah,
I would have liked to have seen MASH Weebles.
MASH
Weebles wobble, Weebles wobble, and they don't fall down.
Oh yeah, I remember the Weebles.
Yeah.
Injured GI Joes were sent MASH, etc. And we hug you, Pudgy.
Yep. Hugs to Pudgy.
Hugs to Pudgy.
Hugs to Pudgy. Okay, I got to take this.
Okay. Whoa. Now that was a loud phone. Hugs to Pudgy. I guess you're still on your adventure over Pennsylvania, heading to Friendship Town. Yeah, too bad you can't come up and pop in and say hello. But glad you're here for the celebration. So, okay, while we're waiting on John. Oh, God. Oh, I am so sorry, guys. This is an oldie but a goodie from Fat. Okay. I'm King Dolphin. I'm King Dolphin. Pudgy turned on Wi-Fi. Now Cobalt can't shut his mouth anymore. Oh, Pudgy. I like that Batman suit. And Snorter Poopa says bear huggles. An elderly woman had just returned home from an evening church service when she realized there was an intruder in her home. Seeing that he was in the act of stealing her valuables, the woman yelled, "Stop! Stop!" X-238. Hearing her, the burglar stopped in his tracks and stood motionless. The woman calmly called the police and explained what was going on. Later, as an officer cuffed the man, he asked him, "Why didn't you just stand there? Why did you just stand there?" All the woman did was yell a Bible verse at you. Bible verse, the burglar exclaimed. She said she had an axe and 238s. Oh dear. That one was a bad one. That one was a bad one. Oh, here's another one. I met a microbiologist the other day. He was much bigger than I expected. Dear, these are some bad ones. But I guess they get me a seat at the table. A seat at the kiddie table. Right. And there's a trike sighting in the background. Hail to the trike. And hello, Phantom Outsider. It's been a while since we saw you. Let's see. Hello, Phantom Outsider. How is a guy in a flying mouse suit a King Dolphin? Well, you know, sometimes when Fett is doing his dastardly stuff, when he does his dastardly things come weird. Oh, let's see. Snorter Pooper says, is Fez getting information on an extended car warranty? Well, I hope a lot of your replays are from King Dolphin TV. Mighty Mouse, Underdog. Hey, John.
Hey there. There you go.
Did you get your homeowner's warranty?
No, but that was the doctor calling. She's coming home tomorrow.
Oh, awesome! Yay! So
we'll have.
So it's nice to know that the pod helps out when we can.
Oh yeah! Thank you all so very much for the prayers and good wishes. Love you guys.
We love you too, John.
That means a lot to me, and
we love you too.
Appreciate it. So I'll have to do a little cleaning upstairs, because it's not that big a house and we've got stuff and a cat. But she's going to have the home health care person come in a few times a week to help her with walking therapy, because being in that hospital bed for a week played hell on her back and the legs. So but good news is she's doing well enough. She'll be coming home, and she sounds a lot stronger. So thank you, guys. Thank you, Lord.
You're most welcome. You're most welcome. Aw.
Now, what did I miss?
You missed a bad joke.
Oh, good. Pudgy turned on Wi-Fi. Now Kobo can't shut his mouth. Oh, God. Awesome.
Phantom Outsider says, been busy. Thanks to arthritic hips, no cartilage in right knee, and HR at work, worried about my health and having to go to HR doctor. Hopefully we'll get back to work clearance papers by Tuesday. Please put a PO out there for Phantom Outsider.
Oh, that way.
Yeah. And if he doesn't get clearance, he might be off to an early retirement via disability. Oh, man. Please put a PO for Phantom Outsider out there. He is our friend. He is the polar bear baiter extraordinaire.
Yep.
So we're glad he's here, and we hope that he gets better and gets clear.
Prayers and good wishes, buddy.
Yep, prayers and good wishes. Please put a PO out there. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, and I got the feeling Agent Pepsi 1 is definitely regenerating herself, getting ready for the... I have a trike. Well, we've got a trike hearing. Trike is in the background. Trike. Hail to the trike.
Yeah, hail trike. Sonar, we have a contact.
Yep, we've got trike.
Yep.
All right. More of the interesting things that you don't really give a hoot about. This time, 10. Snort says, hail to the trike. Yes. Hail trike. Let's see. All right. Back to interesting facts. Translation. You don't give a hoot, even though, but I'm still going to read it. 10 unexplained mysteries around the world. 9 of them probably involve polar bears.
Ah.
All right. The Nazca line. A hummingbird, a monkey, trees and flowers. Why are there more than 350 of these images, some visible only from the air, etched into the soil of the Nazca Desert of Peru? How were these geoglyphs created in roughly 200 square miles beginning more than 2,000 years ago? What purposes did these lines and images serve? These are the questions raised by the Nazca lines. Now a UNESCO World Heritage Site, these lines were curved by the Paracas and then the Nazca cultures over a period of more than 1,000 years. This archaeological enigma is the largest collection of geoglyphs in the world, and the meaning and purpose of the symbols has been a subject of debate since Spanish conquistador Pedro Cieza de Leon wrote about them in 1553. Although he initially described the lines as trail markers, and some do point to water or mark aquifers, speculation about their purpose ranges from the reasonable, the images serve astronomical and religious means, to the surreal, The complex was constructed by aliens and served as an interplanetary spaceport. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Before we go to the next one, I'm outside and make sure the doctors write you a note so you can show the HR work, what all you can do, and for how long it's set down.
Yeah.
Them polar bears, they task me. They task me and I shall have them. Once Mark D with a C invents the shrink ray, everyone can have a pocket-sized polar bear. Because who doesn't want a mini polar bear?
Is that a polar bear in your pocket, or are you just angry to see me?
You let him out and he bites your nose off.
Yeah.
That's all he can do. That's what's going on. The accommodations. I had a doctor after my Legata says, I had a doctor after my surgery that I was cleared to return to work, but was never stated about modified duties, etc. Then yelled at me in a follow-up for returning to duties as work, as HR said.
Yeah. You also need a copy of that note for Fed if you can't go through with the fight right away.
Mm-hmm. No, John.
Yeah.
A note from the HR, a note from the doctor saying I can't have the fight. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Next fact.
Mm-hmm.
Or next mystery. If I can figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Can you see it?
Yeah.
The ghost
Mary
ship,
Celeste.
the Mary Celeste. What could be the reason for a crew of 7, along with their well-regarded captain and his wife and young daughter, to abandon a seaworthy ship, leaving behind full cargo, food, and supplies? That is the enduring mystery of the Mary Celeste, a 2-masted brigantine that set sail from New York City on November 7th, 1872, bound for the Italian port of Genoa. The ship was loaded with 1,700 barrels of denatured alcohol. Well, that explains it.
Yeah. Well, the denatured won't get you drunk, though. But one of the theories was the casks, some of them had leaked, and the smell of the alcohol drove them off into the dinghy, and they lost the dinghy somehow.
Well, let's see what they say here. On December 4th, the Canadian ship Del Gracia found the Mary Celeste drifting near the Azores. That's way off course.
Yep.
Its main lifeboat missing, but cargo and personal belongings undisturbed. Although suffering some minor damage, the craft was sunk. Part of the crew from the De Grazia sailed to Gibraltar, where a full investigation was launched. Lurid suspicions about pirates and mutiny and suggestions of giant sea monsters were in abundance. And even Sherlock Holmes, author Arthur Conan Doyle, chimed in with a short story attributing the disappearance to vengeful, formerly enslaved person. No evidence was found of foul play, nor of any solid reason for the ship to be abandoned. Well, John, it's either your idea or there's probably evidence of a polar bear getting on board.
Yeah, or they went past an island full of eclairs and they figured, well, we'll take the little boat and go load up. And by the time they got back, the ship was in a storm, and Yeah. I already have modified duties. Yeah. I already have modified duties since I threaded kips, but now with the knee, it's more annoying. Yeah.
I thought I only sprained my knee. Instead, I was walking on a knee that was bone. Ouch.
Ooh, yeah.
Talk to Sandra.
Yeah, that's not good.
My orthopedist seems to think I might have a connection to Sabu, not the Doom Squirrel. As he said, how are you still walking? Do you know who Sabu is? I said, the wrestler? He said, yes. Ooh. Yeah, not the squirrel. All right. Okay.
Yeah, I've never seen an arthritic squirrel.
No. Well. Okay, the Bermuda Triangle. Ah, yes, that great mystery area.
Yep.
Countless theories surround the unexplained disappearance of people, ships, and planes in the section of the sea that's a rough triangle between Bermuda, Miami, and Puerto Rico, especially in the 70s and the 80s. It was almost impossible to open a magazine or turn on a TV without seeing a breathless article or documentary about the so-called Devil's Triangle. A number of high-profile incidents, including the disappearance of 5 U.S. Avenger torpedo bombers in 1945, created a near hurricane of conspiracy. The region is rife with treacherous reefs, and the Gulf Stream often causes sudden and violent storms. Nonetheless, this appearance has also been blamed on extraterrestrials, secret government plots, Atlantis, wormholes into other dimensions, rogue waves, and undersea methane bubbles.
Yep.
However, the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration and the U.S. Coast Guard are clear that there is no evidence that ships or planes disappear more frequently in the Bermuda Triangle than they do anywhere else in the world. Tell you, it's a polar bear.
Yeah.
Where there is danger and destruction, you will find a polar bear, and perhaps one named Snortopoopus.
Yep. Yeah, the Bermuda Triangle. Fun place. Never been there. And
Most ghost ships.
I like the theory of the methane phosphates because they act like Alka-Seltzer when they're uncovered. They're usually covered with mud and silt, but they contact the water. They act like the Alka-Seltzer, and the ship can't displace any water, so it sinks.
Phantom Outsider says most ghost ships have been taken over by polar bears. They like to wear the little hats when they cruise around, and when they get bored, they abandon the ships. Yeah, I think so. I think it's the polar bears. Blame it on
Could be.
The Bermuda Triangle is where the Council of Polar Bears meet and vacation. They were big on conferences in the 70s and 80s. The polar bears. It's all connected. I agree, Phantom. I totally agree. And Tim sends good thoughts to Phantom Outsider. Awesome. As do we all.
Yep.
Okay, let's continue. Let's continue with our.
And you know the great thing about polar bears being sailors is with those claws, they can do a whole lot of marlin spike seafaring. Because if you've got a marlin spike, you can do all these kinds of different knots and things if that's showing up at all.
Yeah. The Mystery of Stonehenge.
Yeah.
One of Britain's most iconic sites. The concentric circles of stone on southern England's Salisbury Plain. It is a wonder of Neolithic engineering and an enduring mystery. The humans who began constructing Stonehenge about 500 years ago transported some of the massive stones from as far away as Wales, although one of the many legends of its origins says the wizard Merlin was involved.
Merlin Monroe?
Off you go. Sit up here.
There's Max.
Hey, Max. How you doing, Max? Hello there, Max.
Awesome.
Notice there are no denials by Snortopoopas. Too late, Snort. Too late. I don't think he would deny it. Snort has I think Snort has a perverse pride of all the mayhem and all the destruction he causes.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah. See, they ought to use him in those insurance commercials instead of that mayhem guy.
Yeah. I'm Snortopoopas.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do. That's all I gotta say. I am Snortopoopas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so let's continue on Stonehenge.
Yeah.
Theories about the purpose abound. Human remains excavated at Stonehenge predate the current monument, suggesting it may have originated as a cemetery for the elite. Long supposed to be an astronomical observatory, it draws hundreds of modern-day Druids who come to observe the solstice each midsummer. But recent research has uncovered interesting acoustic qualities as well. The placement of the stones creates an amplification of sound for people who would have been standing inside the circle, while those on the outside would have difficulty hearing music or chanting from within. All right, it must have been an amphitheater, a prehistoric amphitheater, or an amphitheater for the polar bears.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
neat.
Stonehenge, polar bear scratching posts when they lay on top of them. Yeah, can't beat that. No. Notice he's not disagreeing.
No.
They also convinced the humans in the UK that Stonehenge was a nice place to have gatherings and then the polar bears would be sent upon them. Yeah.
Yes.
Party for the polar bears. Welcome to the party, pal.
Cool.
Stonehenge was constructed by polar bear druids. Welcome to the party, pal.
Yeah.
Okay. They weren't druids. The polar bears liked building tourist traps. Stonehenge, pyramids, Aztec ruins, all polar bears.
Yep. And then they open up a concession stand around it and make tons of money.
Yeah. Snortopoopa says, blame polar bears. Yeah. Legata says, I tried to communicate with aliens, but they didn't seem to understand my puns. I guess they're not fluent in my language.
All
right. Let's see. What other unexplained mystery is there? What the? The Marfa ghost lights. I'm going to have to ask Wendy about this. Yeah. Marfa, a small town of 1700, is now known as an art oasis with quirky installations. But art isn't the only thing drawing visitors to this dusty spot in West Texas. People from around the globe make the trip, hoping to witness the mysterious orbs of light that flicker and float across the Chihuahuan Desert, 50 miles from the Mexican border. First reported by a cowhand in 1883, the ghost lights have drawn the attention of scientists and spiritualists, both hoping to understand the origin of the light show, which usually presents as basketball-sized glowing lights in various colors that dart and dance. Opinions on the origin of the orbs range from the ghosts of Spanish conquistadors to space aliens, of course, to more sedate sources like ball lightning. Other possibilities include the refraction of light caused by layers of air at different temperatures, often called fata morgana, the ignition of phosphine and methane swamp gas, or a type of charge known as piezoelectricity. There's no definitive answer, and so the pretty mystery remains. We know why. Don't give us that.
Yeah.
Hashtag blame polar bears.
It's polar bears with flashlights.
Yeah. Polar bears with flashlights. Do not
different colored gels to put on them.
Do not poke the bear. Do not poke the bear.
Yep.
Let's see. Hold on. Or in other words, this is a very apropos one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh, where is it? I just had it. It was polar bears with freaking laser beams on their head.
Yep.
We were thinking the same thing, Snort. That's a scary thought. You came up with that at the same time I was popping up that meme. Polar bears with freaking laser beams.
Yeah. Of course, I could go one better. Polar bears with freaking Daleks on their heads.
Ooh. Yeah. Each blast is an exterminate. Exterminate.
Yep. There you go.
Did you hear about the alien who opened a bakery on Earth? His specialty is cosmic muffin. They're out of this world. Oh.
Cute.
I love this one.
Yeah.
This is a great one, Phantom. Polar bears are extraterrestrial in nature. And since King Dolphin TV has been doing Fantastic Four reviews, Galactus might look like a humanoid, but no, he's the alpha polar bear. He lives in space. Oh.
Yep. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
On a space chandelier hanging from a satellite.
Uh-huh.
Or not.
He is not affected by cold, and like a polar bear, which he is, if given the chance, he'll eat anything. Yeah, that explains it. That explains it.
Definitely.
Oh boy. Depopulation of Easter Island. The remote Rapa Nui Easter Island lies 2,300 miles west of Chile. No written historical records exist concerning the island. Of course, it's commonly agreed that seafaring Polynesians settled there, sometimes between 800 to 1200 CE. The island is famous for a collection of 900 Moai statues, stone carved figures that stand in rows on cliffs, hillsides, and shorelines, most of them with their backs to the sea. The average Moai is 13 foot tall, weighs 14 tons. The tallest is a whopping 72 feet high. Archaeologists believe that the colossal statues portray gods and tribal leaders, and it is thought that ropes and trees were used to move and position the statues upright. While the Moai have long intrigued researchers, the rapid demise and depopulation of Easter Island has puzzled them. When Dutch explorer Jacob Roggeveen arrived there in 1722, he encountered 3,000 or more islanders living in a flourishing and developed society. In 1774, James Cook visited the island and reported 700 islanders. By 1877, only 111 inhabitants remained. Deforestation, cannibalism, the introduction of the Polynesian rat, warfare, and the slave trade are all possible theories for the dramatic change in fortune. However, anthropological, archaeological, and historical research has yet to uncover the truth. We know the truth.
Yeah.
We come to King Dolphin TV and we will show you the truth.
Yeah. And you notice not one of them looks like a polar bear.
Yeah. Hashtag blame the polar bear.
Yep.
Ursa Major. Snorter Pooper says Alpha Ursae Majoris 9. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Lights blinking. Pudgy Hedgehog says Pudgy noticed Dalek being quiet. Connects 220 line, 110 line, 45 volt line, and 4,500 megavolt A lines to exterior and 12 D batteries for good measure.
Awesome.
Well, that time difference has probably knocked Dalek out.
Yeah, it's possible because he was there with the stream for a while last night.
Oh, okay.
And
he's probably wiped.
Yeah, but yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just
chilling.
Just chilling, huh? Listening to us blame polar bears for everything.
Yeah.
I'm
just sitting here listening to you two and doing something I haven't done in a while, playing a little Yu-Gi-Oh on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Galactus's original name was Galen Q. Burr. Sounds familiar. Now, Max, Polynesians could be yummy. Ooh. See? Blame the polar bear. But Max Redstone says, I'll blame Pudgy. Diversity is a good thing.
What?
Pudgy says, the electrical jump worked.
Oh, there you
go. Max, you're here, so I'm going to show you this. Because you talked to me about this. Let's go to 9. Right, get out of there. Okay, Max. You told me about this, so I got it, and here it is.
Oh yes.
I'm caught somewhere. There you see, Max. Oh, he left. Oh, Max. I wanted to show you that. All right. Yep. And I tried it out today. Now that I figured out about Falcon.
Now, what happens when you hook that up to a Dalek?
What? Don't even try it.
I got it.
Oh, Max is here. He saw it.
Yeah. Dalek is here, but not here, as Dalek is planning the Dalek's next and newest way to exterminate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Hotas. Yep. All right. No, I'm showing off the Max. The joystick will be played with probably. Warning: don't use throttle on Sandra. Will result in smacking.
Yeah.
Probably. Let's see. What else can we blame on polar bears?
Let's see.
Ooh, that looks spooky. Huska Castle and the Gateway to Hell, one of the Czech Republic's best preserved Gothic castles, not candle. Huska Castle stands on a cliff top surrounded by dense forests around 40 miles north of Prague. Built in the 13th century by the Bohemian king Ottokar II, the castle subsequently passed between the hands of several aristocratic families. While it appears like a noble mansion from the outside, the structure has a number of peculiarities that have inspired spine-tingling folklore. It has fake windows, no water supply, no fortifications, and is far removed from any notable trade routes. It also had no known occupants at the time of completion. So why make the effort to erect a castle that serves no obvious purpose? According to historians, Huska Castle was built by Ottokar II as an administrative center, but local villagers might tell you otherwise. As the legend goes, the castle was instead built to trap demons, and it stands over a hole that is believed to be the gateway to hell. So deep, it's impossible to see the bottom. During construction, prisoners were often offered pardons if they consented to being lowered to the bottom to document their findings. Reports of half-human, half-animal creatures climbing out of the hole were common, as were black-winged beasts that dragged people into the abyss. Consequently, the castle chapel was built to cover the supposed demonic gateway and prevent evil from escaping. This, however, hasn't stopped claims of screams and scratching claws coming from the castle floors, making the site one of the most haunted places in Europe. I don't know. I think we know where those screams are coming from.
Yep.
I know where that's coming from.
That's Minnie Snort's vacation home.
Yeah, that's Minnie Snort's vacation home. Daleks have potas. Daleks have potas. Tendrils. I am curious how many. I am curious how many of you will be celebrating tomorrow, August 5th, as it is National Underwear Day. Ooh.
Good Lord.
They'll make a national.
You've got to be kidding me.
They'll make a national something day out of something. Snorter Pooper says, "What's underwear?"
Does every when is it? Are there any days of the year which are just normal days anymore?
Yeah, I agree with Dalek. I want a national. I want an international absolutely nothing day.
That works. Max says Darth Maul is down there. Both pieces. Yep. Flames coming from the ground. Flames coming from the ground, welling polar bears. And lighting. Flames coming from the ground, welling polar bears, riding off their toots, and polar bears, they can toot. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Oh God.
No, don't read that.
No. I am not going to read it.
Don't read that, please.
I'm not. Oh, that's horrible. Oh dear. Pudgy.
No.
Oh.
For a little hedgehog, you have a filthy mind, Pudgy.
Pudgy ponders a Doctor Who thong underwear with Matt Smith looking scared. Don't go in there. All right.
Lord.
Oh, meanwhile, back at the Earth.
Mm-hmm. I bought a thesaurus, but when I got home and opened it, all the pages were blank. I have no words to describe how angry I am. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. No, every day is a celebration of something. Even if it celebrates nothing, that becomes something.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right. So we need a National Nothing Month.
Yep. I propose a national not a day for anything. Yes. As do I, Snort.
Yes, I agree. Because it's just still every single day celebrating something or other, and it's it's ridiculous.
Oh, I know.
Even the stupidest, most mundane things are being celebrated this year. It's just nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, how long before an International Toenail Clipper Day?
Oh God! Don't give them ideas.
Yeah, don't. we could do a national Dalek extermination day. That'll work.
That could work.
That could work.
Yeah.
It'd be the last thing they ever celebrate.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Daleks to the left of me, polar bears to the right of me, and Pudgy in the middle with a donut.
Oh dear. Okay. Hold on a sec. My producers. Yes, Sandra, I am. I did. Okay. In fact, I'm gonna bring it back.
Oh my!
What my?
National Pepsi Guzzling Day. I like it.
Oh, you kidding me?
Well, that's strictly for me. That's every Saturday.
I wonder if my brother would celebrate that because he drinks nothing. He drinks nothing but cola.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he and I get along all right. At least on that. National Used Bubblegum Stuck Under a Chair Day.
Okay, National Pepsi Guzzling Day. August 5th, National Annoy Dalek Day. No capital.
Oh,
no capital letter to further annoy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a site where they show how many things are celebrated every day. I think Mrs. Dadman Walking puts those out.
Really?
Yeah, Mrs. Dadman Walking puts those out there.
Uh-huh.
National Used Bubblegum Stucker and yeah, okay. Understood.
Yeah.
No day is just one. I think it's 30 things a day.
Yeah.
I'll sub the Pepsi for ginger ale.
Ooh. Yeah. I do like ginger ale.
I do too. Cola-Con. Ooh, Cola-Con. Interesting.
Sounds like a Star Wars character.
Yeah. Cola-Con.
Yeah, Darth Cola-Con.
Okay. Well, I think we will continue these amazing, interesting facts another time. Because it is getting.
Oh yeah, we're 3 hours. Wow, that went fast.
Yeah.
And in the absence of Pudgy, I'll say it. Raymond, is it time for?
Yeah, I just want to check something out here. I want to just let somebody.
Yep.
Yeah, my typing's getting bad. It's almost time for us to start wrapping up 3 hours. Remember, every month is a celebration of something too. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's all too true.
I vote for March as National Nothing Day or National Nothing Month because it's the most blah month of the year.
Yeah. I'll read that, Max, in a second. A couple went for an afternoon drive and stopped for gas on the way. As the man filled the tank, his wife said he couldn't believe it costs money to fill tires nowadays. Why in the world do they charge for air? She asked. The husband quipped, inflation. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, dear. I'll protest on behalf of Agent Pepsi One. We will not replace subs at all. Our Agent Pepsi One. No, we will not. We will not. She is the one and only Agent Pepsi One.
Yes.
That might have been yesterday if we did a show, but no, we both King and Queen Dolphin do have to work tomorrow, so we do have to start wrapping this up. Let's see. Interesting fact: Kahn Furniture just declared bankruptcy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. Oh, what the? In the month column are crayons, peaches, panini, and inventors. Who is the inventor of the peach crayon panini? Blah. Yeah, I agree. The peach crayon panini. Ew.
I don't think we can blame Snort for that one.
No, we can't. No. Yes, Legatus.
Who would be crazy enough to eat a freaking crayon?
I'll tell you what. There's been some coffee that I tasted that it tasted like someone just dipped and stirred a crayon in it.
Yep.
Ew.
Yeah. You haven't met anybody I went to school with. There are a lot of them.
Innocent. Snort is saying innocent.
Very good. Very good.
Oh dear. Oh dear. That was.
Yeah. The picture comes into my head of Snort kind of looking up with puppy dog eyes and a handful of flowers. I'm innocent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sure you
are.
Sure you are.
For the past 20 to 30 minutes, I have read proof of your shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, from causing planes to go and to making little sparkly lights and making little sparkly lights show up in the sky over Texas.
Yeah, building Stonehenge to confuse people.
Yeah, and chewing up. Yes, Snort. You say you're innocent, but I don't know.
And the Nazca lines are a racetrack for polar bears.
Oh, that would be cool to see that would be cool to see a polar bear racetrack.
That would.
Oh, I've got it.
There is a show I know that kind of did something like that with the Nazca lines, but it's a little hard to explain exactly what was going on in it.
Strange. No, but you know what a polar bear race would be? On the rail, you have a little metallic seal.
Yes. Yes.
And it would start zooming, and then you'd see all these polar bears going after it.
Yep.
And at the end of the finish track, or at the end of the racetrack, you see a bunch of seals ready for, thinking that they're there for a dinner party.
Well,
they forget,
sort of.
They don't know who the dinner party is for.
Yeah, and they is the guest of honor.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Polar Bear Production. Polar Bear Production is a sub-licensed division of Roadrunner Incorporated, whose catalog of Acme products have made them rich off of one Wile E. Coyote.
Oh, that would make so much sense.
It does.
If the Roadrunner's the CEO of Acme, that would, and Wile E. Coyote's been buying Acme stuff for so many years.
Yep.
That makes
the Roadrunner. That would make so much sense. Love it.
Yep.
Like this.
Yep. Meanwhile, Snortopoopus
polishes his halo.
Yep.
Or is it the little two red points coming out of your?
Well, those are to hold the halo up.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Marvin the Martian.
Oh yes.
Yes.
The Illudium Puca 38 space modulator.
Let me
Isn't that
do
lovely?
it.
Yeah, go ahead, Dalek. You're doing so much better.
The Illudium Q36 explosive space modulator.
Yep.
And it's usually followed up with.
Where's the kaboom?
Oh no! You say "Where's the kaboom" first, then you do the thing. Where's the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
And Raymond pushed.
Sorry, that was my fault.
That's okay. And we have the honor of welcoming Hungry Boy. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm just glad to be here. I'm sorry for coming in late, but Dadman 55, he's got a hurricane warning. And that's rough. Oh, it's good to see your face, man. Oh, you look great. Dang.
Thank you.
You look really great. Hello, Dalek, and hello, Fez Forever. And it's wonderful to be here. So, do we want to give you a couple of compliments considering the special occasion?
Sure, please.
Okay, number one. A lot of people don't understand. This is a credit to you, King Dolphin, Raymond. The connection. The deep emotional connection between proper science fiction and proper fantasy and prog rock. But you understand that. And we talked about that. And you get it, man. And you can rap about King Crimson. You can rap about old Genesis of Peter Gabriel.
Yep.
And you can rap and then you can move on to other topics at the drop of a hat. And you are just one of the most amazing interviewers and amazing conversationalists that I've ever met. And I really thank you for that.
Thank you very much, Hungry. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Very cool.
Well, I'm glad you came on. And
I would have been on earlier, but look, I did not know Dadman had a bloody hurricane coming in, and I just got flooded myself in my area. Yeah.
Oh, everything okay?
We got the power back on 2 days ago, and the internet is finally back on as of last night. Sometimes wiring has to dry out before things work again, and that's just par for the course where I live. I choose to live in a beautiful area. It is very, very low compared to the sea line.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, you stay safe too.
Oh, yeah. I will, but this is about you, man. This is about you. So
well,
the other thing that I really love about your channel is that you cover such a wide variety of topics, and you show an equal respect to all of those topics. It's not just science fiction. It's not just prog rock. It's not just music. It's not just television. You have a great respect to what really makes life keep going during hard times, which is our cultural exploits in terms of art and music, etc. And you have a wide variety of interests. You're not a limited man, and that means a lot.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, it keeps me off. I appreciate those comments. I really do.
He's a Renaissance dolphin.
I'm a Renaissance dolphin. I'm a Renaissance dolphin. Yes.
Oh, I love that term. Oh, let's make that let's make that trend on Twitter. Renaissance dolphin.
There you go.
Hashtag Renaissance dolphin. I love it. I love it. Yeah.
I helped.
Yes, you did. I appreciate everybody who's come on to be interviewed. I appreciate everybody who's been in the chat, everybody who has passed through this panel at some point or another. It wasn't just me. I'm just an author and a no talent hack trying to make a name for myself on YouTube.
Hey, no. Look, you know I'm a Franciscan, so I'm not going to put up with that last comment about no talent. You know, I've read your writing, and honestly, when the work that I'm not really going to talk about publicly, that Raymond knows I know about, and Comic Book Relief Crusader knows about, you know, the one I'm talking about, when that comes out, it's going to be fantastic. And I gave you a lot of compliments, not flattery, about your writing. You know that. So also, so every fan of this channel knows Raymond is also a very good writer, and he can make the reader, even a jaded, and I admit I'm a jaded reader, reader be interested in the characters. And I was very interested in the characters you created. All we had to do was work out the format, man. That's all we had to
do. That's true. And you were definitely a big help for that. Now,
thank you.
Now you got to let up on comics so we can get the drawing done.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I see. He's doing really well. I love seeing his tests.
Yes. Cool. And I, as you know, are we allowed to say this publicly about my interaction with Comic Book Relief Crusader?
Sure. He's actually said some things too, but go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, he's got a lot of talent. He's got a huge amount of love for the traditional comic book medium, and he learns very well. He's a very quick learner, and he has been improving so much over the year because behind the scenes, I've been helping him out because of, you know, the, my professional background in comic books, but he is learning so much, and he is going to be one of the most respectful people who could illustrate your story.
Cool.
And
I think so.
He's going to really understand where your story is coming from. And he's a good science fiction fan, but then again, so are you, you know, and we got to keep this. I hate to say this. We got to keep this focused on you, Raymond. Because, I mean, it's your show, it's your celebration, but you understand and appreciate the good science fiction, as does your delightful wife, who I adore. Absolutely. And when you appreciate those elements, you can bring into your streams like you're having now, and bring into your writing like you do behind the scenes. You can bring in, the water removal machinery is working in the background. I hope you can't hear that.
No, we don't hear.
Oh, good. But you can bring that in, and it really makes your writing zing and sizzle. And if something doesn't zing and sizzle, what's the point?
Yeah,
true. That is true. That is true. And I appreciate those very, very kind words.
Well, they're honest.
I know.
Very cool.
So, yeah. Well, thank you very, very much. And Sandra says, you're so sweet.
You haven't caught me on a bad day, Sandra. You didn't catch me when I was getting evacuated from my home 5 days ago.
Yeah.
Oh, my. That's not a good
Thank
thing,
you, Sandra.
That's not a good thing.
Yeah.
No.
Hungry.
Yeah.
Hungry. How many full-page spreads are there of the Andals coming? Oh.
No.
Oh.
That's pretty
How
funny.
many full-page spreads are there of the Andals coming out of the sea after their transformations from dolphin form? Or is that the entire project? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Oh. You know, I never thought of that. But now I'm going to start pondering that.
Yeah.
But the problem is that the book would then have to be PG-13, if not R. It's already the series is already
Spicy.
young adult. Yeah, it already is spicy, but to be illustrated,
I would you look when I was working in comic books, we had this little thing at the top of the left corner of the covers for mature readers only, and that kind of just said it all, you know.
Yeah.
And I think what you have sent me is for mature readers only. But see, there's a difference between mature and like raunchy or nudity. And a lot of what you deal with, I mean, is it okay as a compliment to you, because this is about complimenting you today, right? Is it okay if we just say, give a little hint of something that you deal with in your writing that I really appreciate and respect?
Go
Is
ahead.
that okay?
Yeah.
There are some elements that you deal with in a subtextual manner, and a lot of writers don't understand subtext, and it's really hard to engage with people who have been in the military or paramilitary who have to undergo PTSD. And there are some characters you have that clearly have PTSD, but you handle that in a very tasteful manner and a respectful manner. And I really respect that.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
And Sandra knows what I mean, because Sandra's probably had to help out with people with PTSD, you know? And I've had family who have PTSD. What are you laughing at?
Oh, God.
Pudgy.
Oh, no. Pudgy. No. No.
Oh, Hungry Boy also has the pencil. Hungry Boy also has the pencil for the Mr. Raymond in Speedo Dolphin Wars Fat Forward. Oh, Pudgy, you just probably gave the baddest man on the planet, the most dangerous man in the planet, ample meme fodder. I'm afraid to come on next week.
Yeah.
Hello, Fat. You aren't going to believe this one.
Oh. Oh dear. Yes, I'll second that. Hey, Pudgy.
Pudgy, no, Pudgy.
Image is 20% opacity, while text is 100% opacity.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. That is true.
That's an in joke. Bad, Pudgy. Bad. I love you, Pudge.
Oh, Pudgy is. Oh, we miss you, Pudgy.
Yep.
Max says, I'm not very mature. And Sandra says, somebody at work said that if people work with me, I'm their greatest advocate. However, God help anyone who crosses me. Yes.
I believe that, Sandra. We talk privately. Yeah, I believe that.
That is true. That is so true.
But to compliment, because you have said this publicly and privately, without Sandra, you couldn't have this channel. So she's part of this channel, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes,
she is.
And if there weren't people like Sandra working in the medical communities that I have to deal with all the dang time, I swear we could not get along. So Sandra, that is a compliment to you. We need more people like you, not less people like you. And I am so glad that Sandra and Raymond found each other, because Raymond, and you and I talked about this before. I am an old softy romantic, and I love it when a marriage works out. It is fantastic.
I appreciate it. Yes, I appreciate it, Green.
Hail to you and hail to Sandra.
Hail to you, hungry boy.
Oh,
okay. PTSD, polar bear trauma syndrome. The D is if they get you, and the other three are if you survive. You do. That is true. That is true.
That's nice. I like that.
Oh God, Fett is gonna get. I'm waiting for Fett to do two girls, one blowhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So how about them New York
Thank
Mets?
God. Thank God we only got 25 minutes to go. Or in Dolphin Hub. Or Dolphin Hub. What's in your blowhole? Oh God.
Raymond, I gotta look, we never get to really talk about Prague on YouTube, right? Yeah. I gotta ask right now in your life with this achievement, okay, what is the #1 Prague song you would choose to celebrate what you have going on in YouTube right now?
Oh boy. Emerson, Lake and Palmer's Carnival 9.
Yes! Oh, I got
welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend. Come inside.
Right on.
And like, share, and subscribe.
Yes.
Well said, sir. Well said.
That's it. That came right, hungry boy. I didn't even have to think about it when you asked that question.
Yep.
I had that on vinyl, dude. The original vinyl. So did you, probably.
Yes, I did. Of course, various and sundry moves have disappeared. However, I got their 4-disc set, Return of the Manticore, and I treasure that. The plastic containers are falling apart, but I treasure. I can't play it in my car because it's Bluetooth only, but it's that set is precious to me.
Yes, and you know what? It really shows. Again, you're going to suffer a compliment, okay? Is when I look at the dialogue in the script that you write for your graphic novel, okay? You look at the scripting, shall we say, for Emerson, Lake and Palmer and that particular album. There is a script to the music. That's what's great about Prague. The lyrics mean so much. They're not just throwaway words. And your lyrics just dance like a tango with the visuals that you were describing on the page. And your love of Prague, I really think, has helped you out a great amount as a writer.
Well, thank you. I never thought of that, but thank you.
My pleasure.
Very cool.
Let's see. Oh, and
I wish I was smoking now. I'm seeing somebody on the screen smoking a little bit. I wish I was smoking.
Well, this is the normal.
Oh, what?
Pardon? This is normal tobacco, not the
okay
stuff. Yeah, I'm not into that at all.
I've only been into tobacco. The normal stuff, I've actually got an allergy to it, and it affects me very badly.
Oh,
very badly. And I mean, the proper nicotine, I don't like having ever had an addiction to it. I did, but I'll tell you, when you put the real pure tobacco, I don't mean the corporate stuff. The real pure tobacco, like from a home style farm into a small pipe, and you have one hit of that, that'll change your life.
Yeah. I have turned green once or twice.
That's why the Native Americans used it in a medicinal way and also a very metaphysical way.
Yeah.
You know, it was very important, but it's not meant to be used like 100 times per day. Look, dude, you'll understand this. This is a joke to make Raymond and Sandra laugh. You're not meant to smoke 100 Benson and Hedges full strength 16 milligram cigarettes every day like the Irish.
Yeah, those are what the English call gaspers.
Right on. Right on.
Yep.
And there are movies, dude, you know this. There are movies from the 1940s where you have this incredibly sexy woman in a film noir movie say, "I'm gasping for a cig." You know?
Yep.
And there's a reason they're gasping.
Phantom Outsider says, I thought he said frog song. I thought Three Dog Night, Joy to the World, because Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
I like that song. I do.
Yeah. From Carnival 9, First Impression, Part 1. Step inside, hello, we're the most amazing show. You'll enjoy it for all we know. Step inside, step inside.
Right
we got thrills
on.
and shots, supersonic fighting cocks. Leave your hammers at the box. Come inside, come inside. Awesome, Tim. Awesome. You've got it. You've got it.
Supersonic what?
Supersonic fighting cocks.
Yeah. So chicken again, fighting. How about the New York Mets?
Chicken fighting, John.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, chicken fights is what we used to have at my grandfather's house on Sunday nights. Fried chicken over here and baked chicken over here, and just until I learned that chicken tastes so good. I don't care what kind of chicken it is. It's chicken. I'll eat it.
You know, chicken is really a demeaned meat. And look, I'll be honest, I'm not a vegetarian. All right.
Yeah.
I'm not. I have been vegetarian for 3 years, but I mean, chicken is a very reliable meat. You just have to prepare it correctly. Because I mean, honestly, I nearly died from salmonella. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you just take some care. Just like Raymond, again, a compliment, Raymond. You take some care with the writing. You take some care with the cooking. You just make sure the bacteria is not going to flow. Chicken will be your friend. Your friend.
Yep. And so somewhere, I think Comics read it on his stream, one time where I had a poem that I wrote called Ode to Chicken. I'll have to bring that here one day.
Please do.
Please do. Bring it on over.
Let's see. Yeah, that's one of the things. You put me at a Chinese buffet with all the kinds of chicken they do, and I'm like Pudgy on Nutella.
Oh, I get you.
Zipping through that. Ooh.
Have you had a really good chicken enchilada?
No, I don't do much of the Mexican food at all.
Oh, okay. All right. I get that. I honestly,
I'll try
I
it,
do.
though.
Well, I mean, if you can find a reputable place,
Yeah, those are hard to.
you have
Those
to
are hard
find a
to-
reputable place or learn how to make it yourself. But I mean,
Yeah.
it can be absolutely delicious. Delicious.
Mm.
Look, I'll be honest. I prefer beef. I am a cow guy.
Oh,
I'm
yeah, I
sorry.
love cow, too. I love cow, pig, and chicken and fish.
Right on.
Lobster is number one with me.
Ooh,
I
good.
absolutely love lobster. When we went up to Maine the last time, I had 14 and a half lobsters in 1 week.
Holy
And that
wow! I
the
was
half
about to
was
use a
because
swear
my
word.
buddy Jody's niece didn't want hers, so I took what was left. Boy, I love that.
Hey, you do not waste lobster.
No. And
You
there's
take
a
what's
really
left.
there's a really nice place on Orr's Island on your way to Bailey Island. And it's right on the
Nice.
water. And you can get at that time 2 1-pound lobsters, coconut fries for $20.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That place was awesome. But on Bailey Island, the lobster boats would be out all day, catching what you were going to have for lunch and dinner that night, or at least what I was going to have for lunch and dinner. But God, I love that stuff.
Well, you know what really shocks me, dear sir, and Raymond, being a sci-fi fan, will understand this as well, is how the sizes of lobsters used to be more than 2.5 feet back in the 1700s and 1800s of the Americas. And then they just shrank and shrank. I mean, I'll be honest. I know a lot of biological science, but I do not understand that at all. And I mean, the idea
part of it is they still have the large lobsters out there, but they're not allowed to catch them. And, you know, that's a big part of it. The other is, you know, overfishing a lot of stuff because not only do we get our people out there, but Canada has their fishing fleets out. So
fair enough.
You know, it's a lot of, you know, people going out. Unfortunately, you know, new rules and stuff happen every year and reduces the lobsterman's income and all that. But hopefully things will get back to normal someday.
Yeah.
Because you know, my favorite food, and it's got no cholesterol at all and no sugar. And it's one of the healthiest things you can eat.
Really?
And the thing that I love most is the most expensive thing out there, of course.
Of course you do.
You know.
Well,
how do you feel about crab?
Oh yeah. That's something I miss from the Chinese buffet. You used to get free crab legs. And you don't see that much anymore. But blue crab from Delaware I like. You know, that's an all-day experience because you gotta, you know, crack it all the legs open yourself, and there's only so much in the carapace you can eat. But still, very good stuff.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of, I don't mean to demean the crab, but there is a lot more meat to eat in the lobster.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and it's easy access.
And also, I don't want to offend. I hate to sound a little weak sauce here, but look, if my body was lying at the bottom of the ocean bed, the crabs and the lobsters would happily eat me. So I have no problem with eating the crabs and the lobsters. It's kind of it's kind of an agreement. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hungry. Phantom says, hungry, that's because the large lobsters are ancient and the smaller ones are young. Lobsters are theoretically immortal so long as they can shed their shells so they can continue to live indefinitely.
Yeah.
And yes, Fanti, I love that. Thank you for bringing that up. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right. And as always, we end a King Dolphin TV show with food talk.
Yeah, right on.
Yes.
Yep.
Hungry.
Oh, wait. Raymond.
Yeah.
Okay, if we're ending on food talk and you
Yeah.
have admitted that you love beef, what is your favorite beef dish to enjoy?
Oh, God.
Please say Hungarian goulash.
That crossed my mind.
Oh, right
that
on.
crossed my mind. But nothing can beat a good hamburger or a good steak.
Yeah.
So I'd say all three. But it did cross my mind. The minute you said it, I did think of goulash.
Well, I mean, the thing with goulash is it's a primarily Hungarian dish, and you got to have the red paprika in the proper amount to really appreciate it, and it's got to be slow cooked. You can't knock this sucker into a microwave and hope for the best.
No.
Sounds like a wager to me.
Yeah.
Right on.
Sanders says, please be sure to hit the like button. Hungry Boy, thank you very much. I appreciate you coming on here, and it was a great time.
I apologize again for not being here earlier.
Don't apologize.
Okay.
Yeah, don't apologize. I understand that you're helping Dad Man out. We're keeping an eye on Snort because he's in the area too. So
yeah, Snorty, I'm a bit worried about you.
He said earlier in the chat his lights flickered.
Yeah. All right. So, and I think you're gonna love this. All right, now it's time for the show notes. Show notes. Show.
I love that song.
Show notes. All right, show notes. Okay. We got to add you to show notes, Hungry Boy. It has been way too long since you've come on.
Oh, thank you, Sandra. Thank you.
Yeah, but we got to get you back on, and we'll figure out when. I'll send you something.
All right.
Let's see. Show notes. Still kind of working on things. Trying to get some people on. I'm not. I may do on the 7th and the 14th either one day Fantastic Four reviews. Or
you want to talk about you ever want to talk about the Silver Age comics? Fantastic Four from like 61 to 69.
That's what I've been doing.
I'm there.
That's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing. In fact, I think we're gonna do either the 7th or the 14th. I gotta look. Either we'll continue with our normal issues, or I only just did the Submariner version of Annual 1, and I gotta finish the rest of Annual 1. But I'll figure it out. I'll let you guys know. So the 7th and the 14th are open dates. I will figure out what's going on. Just Cuz will be on Saturdays, the 10th and the 17th. And the 21st, we're going to have Lance Nielsen on.
Wow.
Jill got me on. Jill connected me with him, and he will be on the 21st for an interview. So please, if you know people that want to come on and be interviewed, please send me their information so I could reach out to them. I've got right now a lot of feelers out to people, and I've got a lot of feelers out, just trying to get those connections. So, and that's going a big way for this 600 subscribers count. I want to keep going. The road is open. The road is fun. I just gotta make sure I've got the adequate number of content out there. So please, get me some feelers out there, and I'll interview them.
Cool. And I got to get you that stuff for that aircraft mechanic I was talking about.
Yeah,
I'll get you his info this week.
Okay. And Hungry, again, if you want to come on, I'll send you something, and we can try to make something happen.
Thank you very much. And also, it would be delightful to hear what you think about the character of Namor, who, I mean, it's a pretty deep concept, and it's a pretty deep character, because he is a golden age who became Silver Age, who became Bronze Age comic book character. But I would really like your opinion on that character, because he is Atlantean, and therefore he is sci-fi, and therefore he is Prague.
Yes. You've given me an idea. We'll make it happen. We'll make that happen. Well, I'll DM you. Okay. So let's, as always, we got Snorter Poopa saying, take care, every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, parrot, eagle, hedgehog, and Patagonian Mara. Wait, where's the copyright trademark? Well, he did say a wholly owned subsidiary of King Dolphin. Let's see. Aw, congrats, Phantom. My brother just messaged me. He'll be a grandpa for the second time, EO. He's 12 years younger than that. Nice. Congratulations. Yep. And going with alternate show notes. We got some great old show notes coming down the line. Ain't there a beautiful sight? Show notes. To the song Convoy. Interesting.
Nice.
Get Pudgy on it. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Yeah, Pudgy says good night, everybody. And I'm going to welcome it. I'm going to shout out to everybody who's been here, and I'd be very, very remiss in saying I appreciate each and every one of you, for being here, for subscribing, for putting tips down putting some ducats in the bucket, and just helping out the channel. Without you, we couldn't have gotten to this point. Without you, we couldn't have done things like PodCon. And I appreciate each and every one of you. I love each and every one of you. You guys are the reason I'm doing it. And hold on a second. Producer. Do I want to wait? My producer's saying, do I want to share what I made? Sure. What did you make?
You know what I made.
Oh, yeah, show it. I knew it. Okay, she's going to bring me what she made. Okay. Sandra made this for me. And she's just an amazing craft person, and it's just it's just amazing what she can do. And she made this.
Oh wow, awesome.
Yeah,
that's terrific.
Yep. I'm probably going to use this. I'm probably going to use this at my table when I do book signings.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's terrific.
Yeah. So let's see. So he's at the hospital, and they're doing doing C-section for the kids to be here soon. Pay no attention to the woman behind the curtain.
Unless she has cookies.
Right.
And again, like I said, we do a lot of good things here on King Dolphin TV. We make everybody feel wanted. If somebody needs just a some reassurance, some kind words and stuff, that's what we do here at King Dolphin TV. And on the other hand, everybody here has known the horrible year and 2 months that I've had. Yep. And I appreciate and it's not over. And it's not over at all. And I appreciate everything you've done. This channel has done a lot to help my sanity, keep me from going crazier than I already am. But I love you all. You guys are the best, and I know we're gonna keep doing great things. And well, hell, October is the third year. We'll be celebrating the third year. More to go. I have no intention of ending this thing. I'm having way too much fun, and I'm hoping you guys are all having fun. Hey, 600 subscribers, 611 subscribers, if one is going to be. So I appreciate everybody. And having said that, I'm going to thank everybody, which I always do. It was something I started with that Klobby inspired me on. That's the song. Right. And I do. I let everybody who's been here, I'll let them know that they are special, wanted, and I will shout them out. We've got we had Cobalt Bald Eagle doing all the winged work to get Pudgy and him back to Friendship Town. Thank you, Cobalt, for being here. We had Curtis Selby. He was here, a brand new person. Thank you for being here and subscribing. We had the Dad Man. Dad Man Walking 55. I hope everything's well. Give my regards and love to the Mrs. Dad Man. And let's see. We had Emu with a gun, the shooter guy. Boom, boom.
Yeah, he is a great guy. He's a great guy.
Oh, hello, PJ.
Oh,
hi, PJ.
Hey there.
Hello there. Good to see you here. Thank you, PJ. Thank you.
I got one more compliment before you finish signing off, Raymond.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
You know, one thing that really helps you on YouTube is the fact that you're a better looking version of Alfred Molina. And I love that actor. I love that actor. You're like Alfred Molina, but without having to bung it on, as we say in Australia. And he is a magnificent actor. And I look at you and I think if Alfred Molina could be a little bit better looking, it would be Raymond.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
And he was the best Doc Ock that ever could have happened.
All right. We had Tim, FKHC 2005 here. We had Heather L.
Yes.
We had Heather Hill here. We had Jack Lumen. And happy birthday, Jack Lumen.
Happy birthday.
Wish you many more. We had Carla Burton here, our amazing Kiwi. Visit us, and she stopped in, came on the panel, and had to leave to handle kids. We had Lord Thoth. Long live the Legion. Avon lives. We do got to talk Legion, Lord Thoth, when you can get free to do it. I understand work issues. We had the Polar Bear, the Polar Bear Aggravator, Phantom Outsider. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Pudgy Hedgehog, thank you very much for being here, and thank you for your good wishes and congratulations. Hope to see you back on the panel soon.
Yes.
SP4H, thank you for being here. We had Tina, the Naughty Dragon. Thank you for being here.
Tina is great.
Yeah. We had, and now the amazing Wrenches. We had Legatus Legion I. Went in, the last one out. And SP48 says, by the way, congrats on 600. Thank you, SP4H. We had Pet for Hire, who came in but had to work, and I'm sure he's going to listen to it, and I'm sure I'm going to be very scared at what memes come out of tonight's show.
Yeah.
Because they will be. Well, we got Max Redstone. He's here. Thank you very much for being here, Max. PJ from Orville Nation. Thank you for being here. Thanks for coming for the congratulations. We had the Comic Relief Crusader visit us.
Yeah.
Fez brother.
Huge. Fez. Huge circles. Wendy Webb. Wendy Webb was here, and is right now with her dad. So I'll go through all the who we need to send good wishes to. Yes. There's somebody on. Let's see. That Legatus, Max, Orville, Comic Relief, Wendy. Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah. Can't forget this guy.
Mm-mm.
Snort up a bus. You bar. Dot screen. Hashtag roar. Great show. Great show, everybody. And great show, Snort. It was, as always, you made this dolphin look good. So
Hey, Raymond. Raymond, when you do that, we just got to say no apologies to the seal meat.
No apologies to the seal meat.
Yep.
Yeah. Yum. Great show, Dolphin. Great show, Snort. Great show, chat. Congratulations, Dolphin, on 600 subscribers. Keep going. I need the food.
You love it.
Oh,
that was good. That was good.
Oh, that mini Snort. Well, Snort's putting him up to that.
Yeah.
Snort's putting him. So we actually broke Hungry Boy. We broke.
Put that one in the books.
Yes. And of course, our producer, my other half, the one who engages, who enables me in this chaos. My love, Sandra. Love you, honey. And I couldn't do it without you as well. And love you, and love you. And of course, Trike, the official dog of King Dolphin TV.
Hail Trike.
Well, let's see. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a view. Let's see. All right. I think, yep, there he is.
Yep. Just kind of chilling.
Yep, he is chilling. Trike. So
cool.
Hail to the Trike. All right. So that
he's chilling the champagne for the after show.
Yeah, that's true. Snort says, some days you get the bear, some days you get the bear, some days the bear gets you. By the way, the bear always gets you. Words to live by, right. Snortapoopus. Words to live by. And the people in this panel who have been absolutely wonderful tonight, and I really appreciate you all helping me out on this milestone, celebrating this and just having fun with me.
Well, you deserve it. You do.
Oh, thank you, Hungry Boy. Thank you for being here, Hungry Boy. And I wish you well on all your endeavors. And like I said, we got to get back on our discussions.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Because you know what? You love the sci-fi. A lot of people love the sci-fi. And I know it'll be a little subsection of what you do, but a little bit of appreciation for the proper sci-fi and prog rock oriented sci-fi, it means a lot. It means a lot. And the fact that you're willing to do that means a lot. So that's all I'm going to say.
And that means a lot. It means a lot coming from you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yep. And Dalek. Thank you for being Dalek. Thank you for being here. Again, congratulations on your milestone and what you got going on. There's this channel.
Thank you very much. Well, like I keep saying, I hopefully will get around to doing my 200 subs, little 200 sub live streams very soon. I should have some more. Hopefully, have some more game streams coming up as well. Once I find a new game to play. And
right.
I think that's about it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for being here, Dalek. It was a pleasure, as always, to have you here.
The pleasure is being here as always, Raymond.
All right. Bez, the man, the myth, the legend. Thank you, my friend, for being here. Especially after having to deal with 10 hours with that.
Oh, yeah. Well, this has been, it's been a very difficult week, but, Dalek stream Tuesday night and Fett last night and King Dolphin tonight really takes the edge off. So thank you all very much for the thoughts and good wishes for Mom. Thank you, Raymond, for having me on. Congratulations on the 611. And hopefully rising very soon and very fast.
Yep.
So
please put, I know mine's stuff. Please put a PO, MF, a WTW dad, RF. Who did I forget? Put those out there to show that the pod is thinking of everybody there. Let's see. MF.
Let's see.
TW dad. PO. F.
Sandra. That was great. She's so funny. You are a lucky man. You are a lucky man to marry her.
I know I am. The goddess, he likes the screen, but my hiding is definitely a bonus. So please put down. Yeah. Put it down that we're thinking of all you guys, and we will see you Wednesday for whatever's may come through on that day. I love you all. Thank you very much for this milestone. It's actually going to be the start of many milestones in the next few months.
Yeah.
And we will we'll see you Wednesday, and you take care. Be safe. I love you all. and let's keep making waves.
Absolutely.
Right on.
Night, everybody.
Night-o. I think we're still live.